Page number 140, Chapter 6, Stuffing. Para. Our assets walk out of the door each evening. We have to make sure that they come back the next morning. By Narayana, Narayana Murthy, Murthy. Para. Learning objectives. After studying this chapter, you should be able to: Point 1. Define the staffing function and its nature. Point 2. Appreciate the importance of staffing. Point 3. Explain the staffing as a part of human resource management. Point 4. Describe the steps in the staffing process. Point 5. Explain the meaning of recruitment and its sources. Point 6. Explain the meaning of selection and its process. Point 7. Define and understand training and development. And point 8. Appreciate the importance of training and development. Para. 6.1.1 Introduction. Human resources are the important element for every business organization, along with the physical and financial resources. The success of any business organization not only depends upon the proper utilization of the physical and financial resources or assets, but also the optimum utilization of its human resources. Because the proper utilization of these financial and physical assets depend on how effectively these resources are utilized by the human resources of an organization. The key to success of any organization is right person at the right job position. If right type of person is not available, the organization would not be able to accomplish its objectives. The staffing function of the management is concerned with bringing in the right and efficient person for the right job position in the organization. Para. 6.1.2 Meaning of staffing. The term staffing may be defined as the process of hiring and developing the required number of persons to fill various positions of the job in the organization. Through staffing function, managers fill all the jobs created by the organizing function. Para. Staffing function consists of estimating the number and type of personnel required, recruitment, selection, placement, training and development of them, remuneration, promotion of personnel, also and maintain the managerial personnel. Page number 141. According to Koontz, Koontz, and O'Donnell, O'Donnell, within inverted comma, the managerial function of staffing involves manning the organization structure through proper and effective selection, appraisal and development of personnel to fill the roles designed into the structure. Inverted comma closed. Para. According to Dale, Dale, Yoder, Yoder, within inverted comma, personal management of staffing is that phase of the management which deals with the effective control and use of manpower or human resources. Inverted comma closed. Para. The staffing is concerned with finding right number of persons having right qualifications for the right jobs who do these jobs at the right time effectively. Para. 6.1.3 Nature or characteristics of staffing. The main characteristics of staffing are as follows. Roman 1. Part of management. Roman 2. Pervasive function. Roman 3. Related with people. Roman 4. Wide scope. Roman 5. Multiple objectives. And Roman 6. Continuous function. Para. Roman 1. Part of management. Staffing is an important function of management. It is an integral part of the management process, and the efficiency of the management involves how effectively they perform the staffing function. Proper staffing indicates the way to process of an organization. Para. Roman 2. Essential pervasive function. Staffing function is performed by all the managers at all the departments of an organization, such as production department, marketing department, finance department, etc. Para. Roman 3. Related with people. Staffing is concerned with people. It deals with employees, both individuals and groups. Actually, staffing is the management of human beings. Para. Roman 4. Wide scope. The scope of staffing is very wide. It includes the activities like recruitment, selection, placement, promotion, appraisal and compensation to employees. Para. Roman 5. Multiple objectives. Staffing function has multiple objectives such as A. To make optimum utilization of human resources. B. To ensure maximum development of every individual and to provide personal satisfaction to each employee. C. To establish and maintain industrial peace and to achieve economic progress. Para. Roman 6. Continuous function. Staffing is an ongoing process. All the process involved in the steps of staffing is never ending. The managers have to fulfill the staff needs of the organization from time to time. Page number 142. 6.1.4 Importance of staffing. Efficient staff can help an organization to achieve its objectives, which ensure the organization to reach at the upper position in the market. Actually, the performance of an organization depends upon the performance of its employees. Thus, staffing is one of the most important functions of the management. Para. Staffing function is important to an organization due to the following reasons. Roman 1. Filling the job position. Roman 2. Growth of enterprise. Roman 3. Optimum utilization of human resources. Roman 4. Building higher morale through development and motivation. Roman 5. Key to other functions. And Roman 6. Facilities globalization. Para. Roman 1. Filling the job position. Staffing function is needed to fill the job position. Staffing not only fill the job position but also ensures higher performance of an organization by placing right person on the right job by proper recruitment and selection according to the prescribed qualification. Para. Roman 2. Growth of enterprise. An organization grows with the efforts of its employees. The organization with efficient staff can easily win over its competitors. Decisions regarding staffing are very crucial to the management as inefficient human resources within bracket employees bracket closed become obsolete with advancement in technology and other changes. If efficient staffing function is performed by the management, it ensures continuous survival and growth of the enterprise. Para. Roman 3. Optimum utilization of human resources. Employees are the most valuable asset of any organization. All the physical assets within bracket land and building, plant and machinery etc. bracket closed and financial assets within bracket cash in hand, cash at bank etc. bracket closed become productive only when employees use them properly. Through proper staffing, the management can find out the number of employees and type of employees required in the organization. So, there are no chances of overmanning and shortage or underutilization of personnel. Para. Roman 4. Building higher morale through development and motivation. Staffing function does not end only with appointment of employees. It includes training and development of employees as per the requirement of the organization, promotion of efficient employees, compensation within bracket financial and non-financial bracket close to the employees etc. All these activities help in motivating the employees and boost up the morale of the employees. Page number 143. Roman 5. Key to other functions. All the activities of a business organization are performed by its employees. Employees join the organization by the staffing function of the management. The effectiveness of directing and controlling functions also depends upon staffing. Hiring and development of competent and dedicated staff enables an organization to function successfully in all aspects in the changing environment. Para. Roman 6 facilitates globalization. Efficient human resources has become essential for the success of a business organization in the present era of globalization. Proper care is given regarding legal issues like law and ethics while performing various activities of staffing functions so that the organization can easily access over the world of global competition. Para. From the above discussion, we can say that the management is required to perform the staffing function very efficiently. If the right man is not available at the right job, there will be wastage of time, money, material and efforts. This would further lead to less production and poor quality of product. Para. 6.2.1 Human Resource Management. Human resource management is that phase of management which deals with the effective procurement and utilization of manpower or human resources. Para. Human resource management involves procuring, training and developing, motivating and appraising a component workforce to achieve organizational goals efficiently. Its purpose is to enable the workforce within the organization to make best possible contribution by them. Para. 6.2.2 Objectives of Human Resource Management. 1. To procure right person at the right job. 2. To establish desirable relationship between employer and employees. 3. To mold human resources in the structure of organization effectively. Para. 6.2.3 Features of Human Resource Management. 1. It is related with selection and appointment of employees. 2. It helps in increasing the efficiency of workers. 3. It aims at establishing harmonious relationship with the organization. Para. 6.2.4 Duties performed by human resource personnel. 1. Recruitment. 2. Collecting information about jobs. 3. Developing compensation and incentive plans. 4. Training and development of employees. And 5. Handling grievances. Para. 6.2.5 Staffing as a part of human resource management. Staffing is an integral part of human resource management within bracket HRM bracket close. As an integral part of HRM, staffing facilitates the procurement and placement of right type of people in the right job position. Staffing process includes the steps such as estimation of manpower requirement in the organization, recruitment and selection of suitable manpower within bracket employees bracket closed. Their placement and job orientation, prepare them for training to develop themselves, evaluate their performance and give promotion, set up their compensation structure within bracket salary, wages, bonus, allowances, etc. bracket closed, and last of all calculate the time and procedure of their separation within bracket, that is separation through retirement, termination, death, etc. bracket closed from the job. All of the above steps of the staffing process are the part of HRM. So, staffing as a whole and integral part of human resource management within bracket HRM bracket closed. Page number 144, 6.3.1 Staffing process or steps of staffing process. Staffing helps the organization to obtain and fulfill various job positions in the organization with most suitable and capable persons. The process of staffing consists of several interrelated activities such as estimating manpower requirement, recruitment, selection, placement, and so on. These activities together make the staffing process. In this process, the following steps are involved. Para. Steps of staffing process. Estimating manpower requirements, then comes recruitment, then comes selection, after that comes placement and orientation, then comes training and development, then performance appraisal, after that comes promotion, then comes compensation, and lastly separation. Para. Now we can discuss about the steps involved in the staffing process. Para. Roman 1. Estimating manpower requirements. Staffing process starts with the estimation of manpower requirement needed by the organization, which means to find out the number and type of employees needed by the organization. Type of employees means that the employees should be possessed by prescribed qualification required by the job. The manpower need of an organization is estimated keeping in view its present activities and future plans such as production schedule, demand forecasts, market trends, etc. Para. Manpower planning involves two techniques in estimation, viz. A. Workload analysis, B. Workforce analysis. Para. Workload analysis involves an assessment of the number and type of human resources within bracket employees bracket closed required for performing various jobs. Para. Workforce analysis would reveal the number and type of human resources already working in the organization. Para. Both these analyses help the management to know whether the organization is overstaffed, understaffed, or optimally staffed. Excess of workload over workforce is called understaffing, whereas the excess of workforce over workload is called overstaffing. When both of them are equal, it is called optimally staffed. Page number 145. As both the overstaffing and understaffing are undesirable to the organization, so the manager tries to find out the manpower requirement by equating workload and workforce analysis. Para. Roman 2. Recruitment. It means identifying the sources of required personnel and inducing people for jobs in the organization. Recruitment of staff can be within the organization through transfer and promotion, as well as from outside through advertisements, employment exchange, placement consultancy firms, etc. Para. Roman 3. Selection. It is a process of choosing the right candidates for various vacant job positions. Under the process of selection, better applicants are selected out of large number of applicants. Para. The process of selection includes the following steps. A. Preliminary screening. B. Selection test. C. Interview within bracket in few case medical examination bracket closed. D. Reference and background check. E. Selection decision. F. Job offer, and G. Contract of employment. Para. Roman 4. Placement and orientation. Placement refers to occupy the vacant post by selected candidates. After selection, the employee is given an appointment letter and is asked to occupy the suitable job assigned for him. Correct placement helps to reduce labor turnover and absenteeism, which tends to build up a competent and satisfied workforce. Para. Orientation refers to introduction of new employees with the existing employees as well as their assigned jobs in an organization so that the work environment of the organization become familiar to them. Orientation is done by providing information to the new employees about the job, the superiors under whom they will work, the rules and regulations they should observe, and the facilities and benefits available. Para. Roman 5. Training and development. Training and development implies a systematic procedure of giving required knowledge and skills to the employees for a specific job. Training increases the skills and ability of the employees to perform specific job. Training is not only given to the employees for improving the current job, but also prepare them for some intended job. Para. Roman 6. Performance appraisal. Performance appraisal refers to evaluating the work performance of the employees against some standards. If the result of performance appraisal is unfavorable to any employee, then he is again given training so that he is able to perform the work efficiently. Para. Roman 7. Promotion. Promotion refers to the process through which employees reach in a higher job position with more remuneration, status, responsibility, and job satisfaction. Employees get their promotion to the higher post on the basis of their work performance or in few cases on the basis of their seniority and experience. Para. Roman 8. Compensation. Compensation refers to the payment given to the employees for performing the job. It includes direct as well as indirect payment. Direct payment includes wages, salary, etc., whereas indirect payment within bracket incentive bracket close includes medical facility, free quarters, insurance, bonus, etc. The manager must fix the right compensation on the basis of qualification of employees, type of job, etc. Page number 146. Roman 9. Separation. It is the last step in the process of stuffing. It means separating the employees from their job through retirement, termination, retrenchment, and death. Para. Components or elements or aspects of stuffing. There are three main components, elements or aspects of stuffing, viz. A. Recruitment, B. Selection, and C. Training. Para. 6.3.2.1 Meaning of recruitment. Recruitment may be defined as a process of giving information about job vacancies in an organization and inducing the prospective candidates to apply in the organization. The process of recruitment helps the management to select suitable employees for different jobs. Para. According to Edwin, EDWIN, B. Flippo, FLIPPO, within inverted comma, recruitment is the process of searching for prospective employees and stimulating them to apply for jobs in the organization. Inverted comma closed. Para. Steps in the process of recruitment. The process of recruitment involves the following steps. Roman 1. Publishing information about job vacancies. Roman 2. Identifying the different sources to fulfill the job vacancies. Roman 3. Evaluate the validity of the sources. Roman 4. Choose the most suitable source or sources. Roman 5. Invites applications from the prospective candidates for the vacant job. Para. 6.3.2.2 Sources of recruitment. The employees of the various organizations may be recruited from various sources. These sources of recruitment can be classified into following two categories. Roman 1. Internal sources. Roman 2. External sources. Para. Sources of recruitment. Under sources of recruitment are internal sources and external sources. Under internal sources are 1. Transfer. 2. Promotion. Under external sources are 1. Direct recruitment or factory gate hiring. 2. Casual callers within bracket waiting list bracket closed. 3. Advertisement. 4. Employment exchange. 5. Placement agencies. 6. Campus recruitment. 7. Recommendations. 8. Labor contractors or jobbers. 9. Telecasting, and 10. Web publishing. Page number 147. 6.3.2.2.1 Internal sources. Para. Internal sources of recruitment means the sources which exists within the organization. Sometimes in case of vacancy, a candidate with the required qualification and experience is found within the organization. There are two internal sources of recruitment, namely transfer and promotion. These are now discussed below. Para. Roman 1. Transfer. Transfer means shifting of an employee from one job to another, from one department to another, or from one working shift to another. Generally, in case of transfer, there is no change in the level of responsibility as well as the level of compensation. Para. Roman 2. Promotion. Promotion is the process of shifting an employee in a higher job position from a lower job position. As a result of promotion, an employee is given higher responsibilities, more facilities, better status, and pay. Promotion has a psychological impact on the employees and helps to improve their motivation, loyalty, and satisfaction. Para 6.3.2.2.2 An outlook of advantages and disadvantages of internal sources of recruitment. Para Advantages: Roman 1 Economy, Roman 2 Familiarity, Roman 3 Motivation, and Roman 4 Reduction in labor turnover. Disadvantages: Roman 1 Lack of fresh candidates, Roman 2 Lack of competition, Roman 3 Conflict, Roman 4 Incomplete sources of recruitment, and Roman 5 Limited choice. Para Advantages of internal sources of recruitment. Internal sources of recruitment offer the following advantages. Para Roman 1 Economy. Minimum cost is involved in recruiting the internal employees. The organization need not spend more money as there is no requirements of publicity or other types of queries in case of internal recruitment. Para Roman 2 Familiarity. The employees are already familiar with the rules and regulations of the organization, so they do not need any orientation. The organization is also familiar about the skills and abilities of the employees, so there is no need for spending time and effort for training, tests, interviews, etc. Para Roman 3 Motivation. Internal sources of recruitment motivates the employees to improve their performance. The employees within the organization are induced to do their best in their delegated job so as to earn the desired promotion and transfer. Filling up higher level of vacancies by promoting employees within the organization helps to improve the motivation and morale of employees. Para Roman 4 Reduction in labor turnover absenteeism. As the internal sources of labor supply give the opportunity for promotion and transfer, the labor turnover and absenteeism is reduced to an extent. Page number 148. Disadvantages of internal sources of recruitment. Internal sources of recruitment suffers from the following disadvantages. Para Roman 1 Lack of fresh candidate. In the modern updated society, every organization should require the fresh candidate with updating knowledge to improve its business activity. In that case, suitable candidates may not be available internally. In such a condition, the organization has to look for the external sources of recruitment. Also, the new organization cannot use the internal sources of recruitment. Para Roman 2 Lack of competition. If there is absence of competition with qualified candidates from outside, and if there is automatic promotion given to the employees based on seniority, they may become lethargic. Frequent transfer of the employees may disturb the work routine of the organization. Para Roman 3 Conflict. There may be conflict among the employees who are deserved for promotion to the available vacancies. The employees who are not get promotion may become unsatisfied and their efficiency in work may decline. Para Roman 4 Incomplete sources of recruitment. It may not be possible for an organization to fill all the vacancies from the internal sources of recruitment only. So, it is not the complete sources of recruitment. Para Roman 5 Limited choice. If the organization only depends on the internal sources for recruitment, this will provide a limited choice to the organization to the extent of the existing employees only. Para 6.3.2.2.3 External sources of recruitment. Para all the vacancies in an organization can't be fulfilled by internal sources only. So, the organization has to depend on the external sources to fulfill the vacancies. The external sources of recruitment refers to the recruitment of prospective candidates from the outside of the organization. The common external sources of recruitment are as follows. Para. Roman 1. Direct recruitment or factory gate hiring. Under this method, a notice of vacancies is put up on the factory gate or office notice board so that the outside people or candidates can read it. The outside candidates can gather at the specified date, time, and place of recruitment after studying the notice. This type of recruitment is generally used to fulfill the casual vacancies of unskilled or semi-skilled jobs when there is a rush in work. A supervisor may be deputed to select suitable unskilled workers. It is the most cheapest method of recruitment. Para. Roman 2. Casual callers within bracket waiting list bracket closed. Every business organizations maintain a record of uncalled applicants. Such candidates can be called for fulfilling the vacancies as they arise. This sources of recruitment saves a lot of cost as compared to other sources. Para. Roman 3. Advertisement. The business organization may give advertisement in the newspapers, journals, business magazines, etc. at the time of job vacancies, mentioning the post, job profile, required qualifications, experience, etc. It is a very popular way of external recruitment. If an organization does not want to disclose its identity, it can use a post box number to collect the applications. Advertisements provide a wide range of candidates for selection. Para. Roman 4. Employment exchange. Employment exchanges are run by the governments and act as the good sources of recruitment of the skilled and semi-skilled persons. Employment exchanges register the details of job seekers. The organizations requiring candidates get the details about the candidates from employment exchanges and recruit the suitable persons. It is also an economical source of recruitment. However, it is not suitable for high-skilled persons or professionals. Para. Roman 5. Placement agencies within bracket consultant bracket closed. Placement agencies play an important role in recruiting the candidates for technical and professional areas. Page number 149. These agencies receive the requisitions from the client companies, advertise the job vacancies on the behalf of them, collect applications, and also pass the applications to the companies. Alternatively, they may screen applications, hold interviews, and select the appropriate candidates. But they charge considerable fees for their services. In India, ABC Consultant, Price Waterhouse, etc. are the examples of some placement agencies. Para. Roman 6. Campus recruitment or campus interview. Many business organizations approach colleges, technical institutions, and management schools for recruiting technical, professional, and managerial personnel for various jobs. They conduct interviews in these institutions and shortlist the candidates. These sources can provide only young and inexperienced candidates. Para. Roman 7. Recommendation. Candidates recommended by the existing employees can be a good source of recruitment. The existing employees can be asked to recommend their friends and relatives for vacant posts. This policy wins the goodwill of the present employees and is helpful in finding the reliable candidates. Para. Roman 8. Labor contractors or jobbers. Unskilled or semi-skilled labor may be recruited through labor contractors or jobber in lieu of commission. They maintain close link with villages and small towns to gather unskilled workers and may also bring the workers to the place of work. Para. Roman 9. Telecasting. Telecasting of vacant posts over television is become a very popular source of recruitment. Para. Roman 10. Web publishing. Nowadays, another popular source of recruitment is the internet. Certain websites such as www.naukri.com, www.monster.com, etc. have been specially designed for providing information to both the job seekers and job providers. Para 6.3.2.2.4 An outlook of advantages and disadvantages of external sources of recruitment. Para Advantages: Roman 1 Economy, Roman 2 Familiarity, Roman 3 Motivation, and Roman 4 Reduction in labor turnover. Disadvantages: Roman 1 Lack of fresh candidates, Roman 2 Lack of competition, Roman 3 Conflict, Roman 4 Incomplete sources of recruitment, and Roman 5 Limited choice. Para Advantages for external sources of recruitment. External sources of recruitment offer the following advantages. Para Roman 1 Qualified personnel. External sources of recruitment help the organizations to select qualified and trained personnel from large number of competent applicants waiting for work. Para Roman 2 Fresh talent. The organization can obtain fresh, talented candidates from the external sources who provide new and modern ideas to the organization. This also helps in the growth of the organization. Para Roman 3 Wider choice. The organizations can have a free hand in selecting the best possible candidates from a large number of prospective candidates from the external sources. Page number 150, Roman 4 Competitive spirit. Use of external source of recruitment by the organization increase the competitive spirit among the existing staff as they have to compete with the outside candidates. They will work hard to show better performance. Para Roman 5 Complete source. All types of job vacancies can be fulfilled through use of external sources of recruitment. So, the external sources of recruitment are treated as a complete source of recruitment. Para Disadvantages of external sources of recruitment. External sources of recruitment suffer from the following disadvantages. Para Roman 1 Dissatisfaction among existing employees. Use of external sources of recruitment by the organizations results in dissatisfaction among the existing employees as they feel their chances of promotion get reduced. Their motivation and morale may decline. Relationship between management and workers may also become hampered. Para Roman 2 Time consuming. External recruitment is very time consuming. The organization has to publicize the vacancies and wait for response in case of external sources of recruitment. Para Roman 3 Expensive method. Recruitment of employees from outside involves considerable expenditure on advertisement, holding tests, interviews, and orientation of selected candidates. Para 6.3.2.2.5 Difference between internal sources of recruitment and external sources of recruitment. Para column 1 Basis of difference, column 2 Internal sources of recruitment, column 3 External sources of recruitment. Para column 1 number 1 Meaning, column 2 It means utilizing the existing staff to fill up the vacant job position in the organization. Column 3 It means recruiting employees from the outside of the organization. Para number 2 Column 2 Less time is required to fill up the vacancies. Column 3 More time is required to fill up the vacancies. Para number 3 Cost involved. Column 2 The cost involved in this source of recruitment is low. Column 3 It involves higher cost of recruitment. Para number 4 Range of choice. Column 2 The organization gets limited choice of selection. Column 3 It provides wider range of selection. Para number 5 Quality. Column 2 The quality of the selected staff is available to the extent of the existing talent. Column 3 Best and talented employees can be selected. Para. Number 6. Sources. Column 2. Its main sources are transfer and promotion only. Column 3. It has various sources such as advertisement, campus interview, labor contractors, recommendation, etc. Para. Number 7. Motivation. Column 2. This method motivates the employees and boosts up the morale of them by giving chances of promotion. Column 3. This method brings down the morale of the employees as they feel disappointed and demotivated for not getting the chance to appoint as a candidate for the job vacancy within bracket either suitable or higher post bracket close within the organization. Page number 151. 6.3.3.1 Meaning of selection. Selection is the process of selecting the most suitable candidates among those who applied for a job. Selection involves a series of steps by which candidates are screened to choose the most suitable persons for job vacancies. It is an integral part of staffing and starts after ending the recruitment process. Para. According to Dale, D-A-L-E, Yoder, Y-O-D-E-R, within inverted comma, selection is the process of choosing from among the candidates from within the organization or from outside the most suitable person for the current position or for the future position. Inverted comma closed. Para. Selection is called a negative process because the unsuitable candidates are eliminated in order to identify the suitable candidates. Selection process concerned with a series of tests are interviews in different stages. And each stage, many candidates are eliminated and only a few candidates move to the next stage, and so on. It can choose the ultimate suitable candidates for job vacancies. So, it is a negative process. Para. 6.3.3.2 Selection process. There is no ideal selection procedure appropriate for all the cases. Generally, the following steps are involved in the selection process. Para. Steps in selection process. Preliminary screening and receiving application, then selection tests, then interview, then medical examination, then comes reference or background check, then selection decision, then job offer, and lastly contract of employment. Rejection of unsuitable candidates are from point 1 to point 5. Under point 1 to point 5 comes preliminary screening and receiving application, selection tests, interview, medical examination, and reference or background check. Para. Roman 1. Preliminary screening and receiving application. Preliminary screening is used to see whether the candidate are apparently suitable physically or mentally for the job and also have the minimum qualification prescribed for the job. It aims to eliminate the unsuitable candidates. The candidates selected through preliminary screening are given a prescribed application form in which they are required to give the full information about their age, qualifications, experience, family background, interest, etc. All applications received from the candidates are carefully scrutinized in order to shortlist the prospective candidates for written test, and the rest of them are rejected. Para. Roman 2. Selection test. Selection tests have become a popular screening device. It aims at to measure skills and aptitude of the candidates necessary for performing the job efficiently. Individuals differ in their physical and mental qualities. Various types of selection tests are used to judge the qualities. Page number 152. The important type of selection tests are as follows. A. Proficiency test. These tests are conducted to measure the skills and knowledge of the prospective candidates for the job vacancies. Para. Proficiency tests are of two types. A. Achievement or trade test. Trade tests measure the skills and knowledge in a particular trade or occupation. For example, the applicants for accountant may be asked to take up a test in accountancy. Para B. Skill test. It measures how quickly and efficiently a candidate performs the job. For example, applicants for typist may be asked to type a page so as to judge their speed and accuracy in typing. Para B. Aptitude test. Aptitude test helps to measure the individual's capacity for learning new skills. Para aptitude tests are the following types. A. Intelligence test. This test helps to measure the level of intelligence quotient within bracket IQ bracket closed of an individual. Intelligence test is conducted to find learning ability, the ability to make decision and the ability to make judgment of the candidates. Para B. Interest test. It helps to measure a person's interest in a particular work so that the job is delegated to him as per his liking. Para C. Personality test. They provide complete information regarding the overall personality of an individual in terms of his emotion, maturity, values, etc. For example, a person who does not like talking cannot become a good salesman. Para Roman 3. Interview. Interview involves a formal and face-to-face conversation between the employer and the candidate about job-related and general questions. Interview is the most widely used step in employees' selection almost for all the job. The objective of interview are A. To find out the candidate's personality and overall suitability for the job. B. To cross-check information obtained through application form and tests. C. To give an accurate picture of the job and the company to the candidate. Para Roman 4. Medical examination. A medical checkup of the selected candidates through interview is done by a panel of doctors to ensure that they are healthy and physically fit for the job. It also ensures that the selected candidates do not suffer from any serious disease which may create problem in future. Para Roman 5. Reference or background check. The reference or background of the employees are required to know by the employers at the time of selection. This reference involves the reference of previous employers or the reference of teachers or professor, etc., indicating that they know the employees. It ensures that the background, abilities and characters of the employees are fit with the organization. Para Roman 6. Selection decision. The final selection of the candidates are made among those candidates who have successfully cleared the selection tests, interview, medical examination and reference check. They are asked to join the work at the specified date. Para Roman 7. Contract of employment. Once the candidate accepts the job offer, a written contract of employment is made between the employer and the candidate. Contract of employment contains the following: A. Checklists. B. Job title. Page number 153. C. Duties and responsibilities. D. Date of joining. E. Allowances. F. Leave rules. And G. Work rules, etc. Para 6.3.3.3 Differences between recruitment and selection. Column 1 Basis of difference. Column 2 Recruitment. Column 3 Selection. Para number 1 Meaning. Column 2 Searching prospective employees and stimulate them to apply for job. Column 3 Choose the suitable candidates having necessary qualification. Para number 2 Nature. Column 2 Positive process. Column 3 Negative process. Para number 3 Purpose. Column 2 To attract more and more candidates for vacant jobs. Column 3 To select most suitable candidates and reject the unsuitable candidates. Para number 4 Process. Column 2 Simple process as the candidates do not have to cross many hurdles. Column 3, complex process as the candidates have to cross the several hurdles. Para. Number 5, sequence. Column 2, it is done prior to selection. Column 3, it is done only after recruitment. Para. Number 6, scope. Column 2, it is related to the extent of the receipt of application, so its scope is wide. Column 3, selection involves sorting of the candidates, so its scope is narrow. Continuation of page number 153. 6.4 Training and Development. Para. 6.4.1 Meaning of training. According to Edwin, EDWIN, B. Flippo, FLIPPO, within inverted comma, training is the act of increasing the knowledge and skills of an employee for doing a particular job. Inverted comma closed. Para. Training is an organized activity for improving the knowledge and technical skills of the employees for doing a job. The purpose of training is to mold the behavior and thinking of the employees so that they can perform their jobs efficiently. Para. Training is a continuous process as there is no end of acquiring technical skills and knowledge of the employees for the job. Training is essential for both the new as well as existing employees. New employees need training to adapt themselves to the new work environment and to perform their job efficiently. Old employees require training to update their knowledge and to learn new methods and techniques for doing their jobs. Several on-the-job and off-the-job methods are used to train the employees. Para. 6.4.2 Meaning of development. Development involves growth of an employee in all aspects. Para. Development is a future-oriented continuous process by which employees, within bracket mainly managers and executives, bracket closed, acquire skills and competence to do their present job and increase their capabilities for handling higher jobs in future. In the other words, we may say that development is career bound. Page number 154. 6.4.3 Difference between training and development. Column 1 Basis of difference. Column 2 Training. Column 3 Development. Para. Number 1 Definition. Training. It is an organized activity for improving the knowledge and technical skills of the employees for doing a job. Development. It is a process by which mainly managers and executives acquires not only skills and competence for their present job but also for future job situations. Para. Number 2 Purpose. Training. Training makes the workers proficient in their present jobs, so it is job-centered. Development. Development prepares the employees to handle more responsible and challenging jobs in future, so it is career-centered. Para. Number 3 Type of employees covered. Training. Training is primarily for non-managerial personnel. Development. Development is mainly for the managerial personnel. Para. Number 4 Depth of knowledge. Training. Training mainly gives the knowledge about the technical skills. Development. Development mainly gives the knowledge about human and conceptual skills. Para. Number 5 Methods used. Training. Training is imparted through on-the-job method like apprenticeship, coaching, etc. Development. It is imparted through off-the-job method like lectures, conferences, brainstorming, etc. Para. Number 6 Duration. Training. Training programs are organized for short time as training is job-oriented. Development. Development is career-oriented, so it goes over for a long duration. Para. Although training and development are not the same thing, but both of them altogether are very much essential for the growth of an organization through achieving the main organizational goals. Para. 6.4.4 Education. Education is the process of increasing knowledge and understanding of individuals about total environment. Education develops a logical and rational mind that can help in interpretation of various phenomena. Para. The scope of education is wider than training and development, which is concerned with increasing skill and knowledge in doing a particular job. But the purpose of education is to develop individuals in all facets of life. Again, by education, we generally mean formal instruction in a school or a college or a university, whereas training and development is vocationally oriented and is generally imparted at the workplace. Usually, training and development is treated as more utile than education. Para 6.4.5 Difference between training, development and education. Para Column 1 Basis of difference, Column 2 Training, Column 3 Education and Column 4 Development. Para Number 1 Meaning. Training. It is an act of imparting knowledge or skill for performing a particular job. Education. It is concerned with improving the general knowledge and understanding of employee. Development. It is the process for the overall growth of employee for future management tasks of increasing difficulty and scope. Para Number 2 Orientation. Training. It is job oriented. Education. It is knowledge oriented. Development. It is career oriented. Page number 155. Number 3 Focus. Training. Its focus is to improve work efficiency. Education. Its focus is to develop logical and rational mind. Development. Its focus is personality development of employee. Para Number 4 Goal. Training. Training gives importance to organizational goal. Education. Education gives importance to goal of individuals. Development. Development gives importance to organizational as well as individuals' goals. Para 6.4.6 Importance of training and development. Training and development is very much essential to the organizations as well as to the employees. Training and development enables an employee to increase his efficiency and productivity. It helps to minimize the time, cost and wastage in the production process. Para Importance of training and development. Under importance of training and development are from the organization's point of view, from the employee's point of view. Under from the organization's point of view are Roman 1 Higher productivity, Roman 2 Economy in operation, Roman 3 Reduced supervision, Roman 4 Higher morale, Roman 5 Better safety, Roman 6 Stability and growth. From the employee's point of view are Roman 1 Better career prospect, Roman 2 Higher earning, Roman 3 Safety for employees, Roman 4 Preparation for promotion and Roman 5 Increased satisfaction. Para The main benefits of training and development to the organization are as follows. Para Roman 1 Higher productivity. Training increases the efficiency of the employees, which helps in increasing the production not only in quantity but also in quality. It also reduces the learning time to perform a particular job, which leads to higher productivity also. Para Roman 2 Economy in operations. Trained employee will be able to make better and economical use of materials and machinery, which helps in reducing wastage, spoilage, breakage. The cost of production reduces. Para Roman 3 Reduced supervision. Trained employees are more professional and disciplined. They do not require continuous and intensive supervision. So less supervision cost is required by the organization. Para Roman 4 Higher morale. Training molds the behavior of the employees so that they become more loyal and cooperative to the organization. Trained employee can work efficiently and sometimes get reward for their work. In this way, training helps to motivate the employees and boost up their morale. Higher morale reduces the absenteeism and labor turnover by improving management-employee relationship. Para. Roman 5. Better safety. Training makes the employees more proficient and enables them to make better use of safety devices. It helps to reduce accidents. Page number 156. Roman 6. Stability and growth. An organization can develop its future executives through training. Training makes employees more dynamic so that they adapt to changing environmental situations. Trained employees help the organization to diversify and expand its activities, which sustain the growth and stability of the organization. Para. The main benefits of training and development to the employees are as follows. Para. Roman 1. Better career prospect. Improvement in knowledge and skill due to training leads to better career of the employee. Para. Roman 2. Higher earning. Training helps the employees to improve their performance, which leads to earn more. Para. Roman 3. Safety for employees. As accidents in production reduces through training, it also provides the safety to the employees as the probability of injury of employees in accident reduced. Para. Roman 4. Preparation for promotion. Through training, there is an upgradation of knowledge and skills of the employees. This helps them to prepare themselves for promotion to higher posts. Para. Roman 5. Increase satisfaction. Well-trained employees earn more wages or salaries and also may get rewards sometime. So they are more or less satisfied with their jobs, which leads to increase the morale also. Continuation of page number 156. Very short answer type questions, 1 mark each. Para. Number 1. What is staffing? Answer. Staffing is a managerial function of placing the right man for the right job. Para. Number 2. How does staffing help to ensure optimum utilization of human resources? Answer. Staffing helps to ensure optimum utilization of human resources by avoiding overstaffing and disruption of work by indicating in advance the shortage of personnel. Para. Number 3. How does staffing help to ensure higher performance of employees? Answer. Staffing helps in ensuring higher performance of employees by placing right person on the right jobs. Para. Number 4. Why staffing is considered as a continuous process? Answer. Staffing is considered as a continuous process because new jobs may be created and some of the existing employees may leave the organization. Para. Number 5. Which function of management helps in obtaining right people and putting them on the right jobs? Answer. Staffing. Para. Number 6. Give any 2 reasons why staffing is needed in an organization. Answer. Roman 1. To fill vacant positions. Roman 2. To improve job satisfaction and morale of an employee. Para. Number 7. Name the function of management which is concerned with employing the right type of people and developing their skills through training. Answer. Staffing. Page number 157. Number 8. Which part of the management is concerned with obtaining, utilizing and maintaining a satisfactory and satisfied workforce? Answer. Staffing. Para. Number 9. What do you mean by human resource management? Answer. It is that branch of management which is concerned with the recruitment, selection, development and the best use of employees. Para. Number 10. Give the meaning of placement as a step in the process of staffing. Answer. It implies posting right person at the right job. Para. Number 11. Give the meaning of orientation as a step in the process of staffing. Answer. It implies introducing the newly selected employee to various facets of the company. Para. Number 12. State the meaning of within inverted comma estimating manpower requirement inverted comma closed as a step in the process of staffing. Answer. Estimating manpower requirement means estimating the number and types of persons required in the organization in case of starting a new business or expanding the existing business. Para number 13. Identify the step in which capability of the employee is judged. Answer: performance appraisal. Para number 14. Give the first and the last step in the process of staffing. Answer: first step, estimating manpower requirements. Last step, separation. Para number 15. Name the element of staffing which is concerned with searching for most competent candidates. Answer: recruitment. Para number 16. What is the process of screening of candidate called? Answer: selection. Para number 17. Give one word which means the remuneration given to the employees for the service rendered by them. Answer: compensation. Para number 18. What do you mean by orientation? Answer: orientation means introducing a new employee various facets of the enterprise. Para number 19. Out of human resource management and staffing, which one is wider? Answer: human resource management. Para number 20. What is the role of human resources in achieving the organizational goals? Answer: the success of an organization in achieving its goals is determined to a great extent on the competence, motivation, and performance of its human resources. Para number 21, within inverted comma, staffing is an inherent part of human resource management. Inverted comma closed. Do you agree? Answer: yes, staffing is an inherent part of human resource management, as it is the practice of finding, evaluating, and establishing a working relationship with people to serve purpose. Para number 22. Give two roles of human resource personnel. Page number 158. Answer: Roman 1. Recruitment, that is search for qualified people. Roman 2. Analyzing jobs, collecting information about jobs to prepare job descriptions. Para number 23. State two duties which the human resource personnel must perform. Answer: Roman 1. Recruitment. Roman 2. Training and development of employees for efficient performance. Para number 24. Give any two activities done by HR personnel. Answer: Roman 1. Maintaining labor relations and union management relations. Roman 2. Handling grievances and complaints. Para number 25. What is meant by recruitment? Answer: recruitment is the process of searching for prospective employees and stimulating them to apply for jobs in the organization. Para number 26. Name the process of searching for prospective employees and stimulating them to apply for jobs in the organization. Answer: recruitment. Para number 27. Name the source of recruitment which is needed to bring new blood in the organization. Answer: external source of recruitment. Para number 28. What are the two internal sources of recruitment? Answer: Roman 1. Promotion. Roman 2. Transfer. Para number 29. Give the kinds of sources of recruitment with an example. Answer: internal, transfer, promotions. External, campus recruitment, advertisement, employment exchange, etc. Para number 30. Is recruitment a positive process? Why? Answer: yes, it is a positive process because candidates are invited to apply for the post. Para number 31. Write any two benefits of internal sources of recruitment. Answer: Roman 1. It is a motivation to employees to improve their performance. Roman 2. It simplifies the process of selection and placement. Para number 32. State any two limitations of internal sources of recruitment. Answer: Roman 1. It is not suitable for a new enterprise. Roman 2. It has a narrow choice. Para number 33. Write any two merits of external sources of recruitment. Answer. Roman 1. It gives under choice. Roman 2. Chances of getting talented and qualified candidates. Para number 34. Enumerate any two demerits of external sources of recruitment. Answer. Roman 1. It leads to dissatisfaction among existing employees. Roman 2. It is a costly process. Para number 35. Give one reason why transfers are done. Answer. To balance the manpower force among different branches. Page number 159. Number 36. A company gets applications on and off even without declaring any vacancy. However, as and when the vacancy arises, the company makes use of such applications. Name the source of recruitment used by the company. Answer. Casual callers. Para number 37. What is called the vertical shifting of employees within bracket upwards bracket closed? Answer. Promotion. Para number 38. Give one benefit of promotion as a source of recruitment. Answer. It improves the satisfaction level of employees. Para number 39. Which source of recruitment is suitable for a newly established business, internal or external source? Answer. External source. Para number 40. Give the other name for direct recruitment. Answer. Gate hiring or recruitment at factory gate. Para number 41. What is called the horizontal movement of employees? Answer. Transfer. Para number 42. Identify the source through which unskilled and semi-skilled laborers are recruited. Answer. Labor contractors. Para number 43. Give the name of any two websites which are commonly visited both by the employer and prospective employees. Answer. Roman 1. www.naukri.com. Roman 2. www.jobstreet.com. Para number 44. Define selection. Answer. According to Stone, Stone, selection is the process of differentiating between applications in order to identify and hire those with a greater likelihood of success in a job. Para number 45. Name the process of choosing the best suitable candidates from among the pool of job candidates. Answer. The process is called selection. Para number 46. Why selection is called a negative process? Answer. Selection is called a negative process because it is the process of identifying and choosing the best candidate out of the number of prospective candidates who have applied for a job. Para number 47. State two reasons for the importance of interview in selection process. Roman 1. Overall assessment of the prospective candidates. Roman 2. Verifying the information supplied by the candidates. Para number 48. Which test helps in knowing the person's emotions, maturity or ethics? Answer. Personality test. Para number 49. Give the first and last step in the process of selection. Answer. First step preliminary screening. Last step contract of employment. Page number 160. Number 50. What is the aim of preliminary screening? Answer. To eliminate such candidates who are not competent for job. Para number 51. Is intelligence test used to evaluate the occupational proficiency? Answer. No. Para number 52. What is the major difference between trade test and aptitude test? Answer. The difference between aptitude test and trade test is that the former measures the potential to acquire skills and the later judge the actual skills possessed. Para number 53. Give an advantage of selection tests. Answer. These are useful in establishing standards of job performance. Para number 54. Details of job title, duties and responsibilities and allowances payable to employees are given in which document? Answer: Contract of employment. Para. Number 55. Write any two selection tests. Answer: Intelligence test, aptitude test, personality test, etc. Para. Number 56. State the meaning of training. Answer: It is a process of increasing knowledge, attitudes, skills and abilities of an employee to perform a specific job. Para. Number 57. What is the purpose of training? Answer: The purpose of training is to enhance the skills, knowledge and productivity of the workers. Para. Number 58. Which process helps the employees to grow and actualize their potential? Answer: Development helps the employees to grow and actualize their potential. Para. Number 59. What is the process of learning new skills called? Answer: Training. Para. Number 60. Enumerate two benefits of training to the organization. Answer: Roman 1. Training increases the productivity of employees. Roman 2. It helps in reducing employee absenteeism and turnover. Para. Number 61. Give two benefits of training to the employee. Answer: Roman 1. It helps the employee to earn better. Roman 2. It prepares the employee for better career opportunities. Para. Number 62. The quality of production was not as per the standards. On investigation, it was observed that most of the workers were not fully aware of proper operation of the machinery. What can be done to improve the accuracy? Answer: Poor quality of work was due to lack of knowledge about proper operation of the machinery. Accuracy can, therefore, be improved through appropriate training where workers would be taught to operate the machinery properly. Para. Number 63. Give one difference between training and development. Answer: Training is a short-term process whereas development is a long-term process. Page number 161. Multiple choice questions, 1 mark each. Para. Number 1. In staffing function, which one of the following group of managers are involved? A. Only top managers. B. Only human resource managers. C. Only middle managers. D. All managers. Answer is D. All managers. Para. Number 2. Which one of the following is not an importance of staffing? A. Suitable division of work among employees. B. Developing skills in employees. C. Employee satisfaction. And D. Efficient use of human resources. Answer is A. Suitable division of work among employees. Para. Number 3. In staffing function, which combination of activities in sequential order is correct? A. Recruitment, selection, training, placement. B. Selection, training, recruitment, placement. C. Recruitment, selection, placement, training. And D. Recruitment, training, selection, placement. Answer is C. Recruitment, selection, placement, training. Para. Number 4. Which one of the following sources is most relevant for recruiting managerial personnel? A. Direct recruitment. B. Employment exchange. C. Advertisement. And D. Casual callers. Answer is C. Advertisement. Para. Number 5. Which one of the following is an integral source of recruitment? A. Transfer. B. Employee recommendations. C. Campus recruitment. And D. Personal contacts. Answer is C. Campus recruitment. Para. Number 6. Which of the following is not a component of staffing? A. Recruitment. B. Advertising. C. Selection. And D. Training. Answer is B. Advertising. Para. Number 7. Dash seeks to attract suitable candidates to apply for available jobs. A. Human resource planning. B. Orientation. C. Recruitment. And D. Selection. Answer is C. Recruitment. Para. Number 8. Which of the following is not an internal source recruitment? A. transfers, B. promotions, C. labor contractor, and D. none of these. Answer is C. labor contractor. Para. Number 9. Which of the following is an external source of recruitment? A. media advertising, B. employment exchange, C. placement agencies, and D. all of these. Answer is D. all of these. Para. Number 10. Which of the following is not an advantage of external source of recruitment? A. fresh talent, B. competitive spirit, C. wider choice, and D. motivates employees. Answer is D. motivates employees. Para. Number 11. Of which type of learning is management development concerned? A. specific job skill development, B. multi-skill development, C. manual skill development, and D. inventory development. এটার আনসারটা দেওয়া নেই, একটু চ্যাপ্টারের মধ্যে থেকে দেখে খুঁজে নেবেন। পেজ নাম্বার 162, number 12. Dash is the process of learning and growth. A. training, B. education, C. development, and D. none of these. Answer is C. development. Para. Short answer type questions, 4 marks each. Number 1. Staffing is an integral part of management process. In the light of this statement, state some of its features. Para. Number 2. Define staffing as a function of management and state its importance. Para. Number 3. Give the meaning of placement, orientation, and training in the process of staffing. Para. Number 4. Describe briefly the steps in the process of staffing. Para. Number 5. Within inverted comma, human resource management includes many specialized activities and duties. Inverted comma closed. State any 4 such activities. Para. Number 6. Within inverted comma, staffing is a part of human resource management. Inverted comma closed. Discuss. Para. Number 7. State the important features of human resource management. Para. Number 8. Within inverted comma, internal sources of recruitment are better than external sources of recruitment. Inverted comma closed. How? Explain by giving any 4 reasons. Para. Number 9. Frequent transfers of employees may affect their productivity. In the light of this statement, discuss in brief any 4 limitations of internal sources of recruitment. Para. Number 10. What are the external sources of recruitment? Give any 2 common external sources of recruitment. Para. Number 11. How can external sources of recruitment be better than internal sources? Give 4 reasons in support of your answer. Para. Number 12. Briefly explain any 3 demerits of external sources of recruitment. Para. Number 13. Explain the following terms: Roman 1. web publishing, Roman 2. campus recruitment, and Roman 3. transfers. Para. Number 14. What is meant by recruitment? Explain any 3 external sources of recruitment of employees. Para. Number 15. Which source of recruitment is needed to bring new blood in the organization? Explain any 2 advantages and 2 limitations of this source. Para. Number 16. What is meant by recruitment? How it is different from selection. Para. Number 17. Selection is a negative process. Do you agree? Para. Number 18. List and explain the different types of tests used in selection process. Para. Number 19. Explain the importance of interview in the selection process. Para. Number 20. Discuss in brief the first 3 steps of selection process. Para. Number 21. Briefly describe the steps taken in the selection of personnel. Para. Number 22. What is the meaning of training? What are its chief objectives? Para. Number 23. Distinguish between training and development. Para. Number 24. Why is training important for an organization? State any 3 reasons. Para. Number 25. Why is training important for the employees? State any 3 reasons. Page number 163, Chapter 7, Directing. Para. Directing provides movement to the organization. Para. Learning objectives. After studying this chapter, you should be able to: Point 1. Explain the concept and importance of directing. Point 2. Describe the principles of directing. Point 3. Explain concept of supervision. Point 4. Explain the functions of a supervisor. Point 5. Explain the concept, importance and process of motivation. Point 6. Highlight the 5 needs of Maslow's MASLOW''S need hierarchy theory. Point 7. Describe various types of financial and non-financial incentives. Point 8. Explain the concept and importance of leadership. Point 9. Highlights the qualities of a good leader. Point 10. Explain the concept, process and importance of communication. Point 11. Discuss about various forms of communications and their networks. Point 12. Explain various barriers to effective communication. Point 13. Suggest measures to overcome barriers. Para. 7.1 Introduction. Once the competent persons are appointed at various posts through staffing, the organization is ready to start its work. Actual work begins only when these persons get instruction from their superiors, within bracket, under directing function, bracket closed. Directing literally means moving into action. It does not only mean giving instruction, but also includes supervising the employees at the time of work, motivating them to perform more efficiently, and financially leading them towards achievement of organizational goals. Para. 7.1.1 Meaning. Directing is a managerial function which actually tells employees what to do and observes what they do it to the best of their ability. Directing can be defined as a managerial function concerned with instructing, guiding, supervising and motivating the employees to work efficiently in order to achieve organizational goals. Page number 164. According to Kuntz and O'Donnell, within inverted comma, directing is a complex function that includes all those activities which are designed to encourage subordinates to work efficiently and effectively. Para. According to William William Newman, Newman, within inverted comma, directing deals with the steps a manager takes to get subordinates and others to carry out plans. Inverted comma closed. Para. 7.1.2 Features of directing. The salient features of directing are as follows. Para. Roman 1. Directing initiates action. Roman 2. Pervasive function. Roman 3. Continuous process. Roman 4. Performance oriented. Roman 5. Downward flow of instruction. Roman 6. Linking function. And Roman 7. Deals with human element. Para. Roman 1. Directing initiates action. Directing is an important managerial function. Directing initiates actions in an organization which have already been set by other functions, within bracket planning, organizing and staffing, bracket closed, by giving directions or instructions. Para. Roman 2. Pervasive function. Directing is a pervasive function. It is required to perform in all types of organizations at all level of management, and moreover every managers are responsible to perform the directing function. Para. Roman 3. Continuous function. Directing is a continuous function which continues throughout the existence of the organization. Directing does not end after giving instruction to the employees to start work. The managers must continuously guide, supervise and motivate their subordinates to get things done. Para. Roman 4. performance-oriented. Directing is a performance-oriented function. It converts plans into performance. The main aim of directing is to bring efficiency in performance of the employees towards achievement of organizational objectives. Para. Roman 5. Downward flow of instruction. In case of directing, there is a downward flow of instruction. Every manager can instruct his immediate subordinate and take instruction from their immediate superior. So, directing starts from top level and flows to lower level. Para. Roman 6. Linking function. Directing serves as a link between planning and control. It translates plans into performance and thereby provides the base for control. Para. Roman 7. Deals with human element. Directing is concerned with human behavior. It improves interpersonal and intergroup relationship. It creates a balance between individual interest and organizational interest by motivating the employees within bracket by providing various incentives bracket closed to do their jobs with their best ability. Page number 165. 7.1.3 Principles of Directing. At the time of directing the subordinate, the managers can follow the following principles. Para. Principles of directing. Under principles of directing are Roman 1. Principle of harmony of objectives. Roman 2. Principle of maximum individual contribution within bracket MIC bracket closed. Roman 3. Principle of unity of command. Roman 4. Principle of appropriateness of techniques. Roman 5. Principle of direct supervision. Roman 6. Principle of effective leadership. Roman 7. Principle of motivation. Roman 8. Principle of use of informal organization. Roman 9. Principle of effective communication. And Roman 10. Principle of flow through. Para. Roman 1. Principle of harmony of objectives. The employees of every organization must work together for achievement of the organizational goals. But very often there is a conflict arises between the personal goals of the employees and the organizational goals. Therefore, the management should reconcile the personal goals of the employees with the organizational goals. Thus, the employees will perform their tasks better if they feel that it will satisfy their personal goals, that is their reward. Within bracket, salary, bonus, incentives, bracket close is directly related to their efficiency. Para. Roman 2. Principle of maximum individual contribution. Within bracket MIC bracket closed. According to this principle, directing must help every employee within an organization to contribute their full potential for the achievement of organizational goals. So, every manager must try to employ maximum possible contribution from each subordinate. Para. Roman 3. Principle of unity of command. This principle states that each subordinate should receive orders and instruction only from one superior. But if we receive orders and instruction from more than one superior, there would be confusion, conflict, disorder and indiscipline in the organization. Para. Roman 4. Principle of appropriateness of techniques. At the time of directing the pupil, appropriate direction techniques should be adopted according to individual's need, ability, attitude and situation. Page number 166. For example, for some employees, monetary incentives act as motivators, while for others, promotion may be a powerful motivation which channelizes them to do their best for achieving the organizational goals. Para. Roman 5. Principle of direct supervision. Directing becomes more effective when there is a direct personal contact between a superior and his subordinate because it improves the morale and commitment of the employees. So, whenever possible, direct supervision should be used. Para. Roman 6. Principle of effective leadership. While providing instruction and guidance to the subordinates, the managers should act as leader in order to influence the activities of their subordinate in a positive manner without dissatisfying them. As a leader, the managers should guide and counsel the employees not only on the work problem but also their personal problems. In this way, manager can win the confidence and trust of the subordinates, which will facilitate them to change the behavior of the subordinate easily. Roman 7. Principle of motivation. If the employees within the organization are properly induced and motivated, they work with enthusiasm for the achievement of organizational goals. So the management should inspire the employees by offering suitable rewards within bracket financial or non-financial bracket closed to contribute fully for the well-being of the organization. Roman 8. Principle of use of informal organization. This principle states that management must make use of informal groups to strengthen formal or official relationships. It helps in getting correct feedback from the employees. Thus, the effectiveness of direction would also increase by securing the cooperation of informal leaders. Roman 9. Principle of effective communication. A good system of communication between the superior and his subordinates helps to improve mutual understanding. It is an instrument of effective directing. Two-way communication gives the subordinates a chance to express their feelings to their superiors. Also, the managers should ensure that subordinates correctly understand what they are, do and why, how and when they are due. This will avoid unnecessary queries and explanations. Roman 10. Principle of follow-through. Only instruction giving is not enough in the directing process. The managers are required to review regularly whether the work are done as per the instruction given, and if any problem is faced by the employees for working as per instruction, suitable modifications may be made in the instruction already given. 7.1.4 Importance of directing. Directing is an indispensable function of every management for achieving organizational objectives. Without directing, other managerial functions such as planning, organizing, and staffing remain ineffective. In directing, function plans converted into action. So, directing is called the actuating function of management. Proper directing provides the following benefits to the organization. Importance of directing. Under importance of directing are Roman 1. Initiates actions. Roman 2. Integrates employees' effort within bracket coordination bracket closed. Roman 3. Improve efficiency through motivation. Roman 4. Facilitates changes. Roman 5. Balance in the organization. Roman 6. Helps in stability and growth. Roman 1. Initiates actions. Directing is simply mean moving towards action. Only in directing process actual work based on predetermined plans begin to achieve organizational goals. Actually, the purpose of directing is to activate employees to work towards the achievement of organizational goals. So, no organization can hope to achieve its objectives if the directing function of the management is faulty. Roman 2. Integrate employees' effort within bracket coordination bracket closed. In every organization, various job positions are interrelated to each other, and performance of each individual is affected by the performance of others. Through directing, managers direct their subordinates regarding what, when, and how they should perform the planned work so that desired result may be achieved. In this way, directing integrates and coordinates the efforts of the employees working at different jobs and levels through effective supervision. Roman 3. Improve efficiency through motivation. It is through directing the managers get the work done by pupil. Directing function not only mean giving orders but also through directing the superiors try to motivate the employees to perform with their best ability. Financial and non-financial incentives may be provided to the employees to induce their sense of belongingness about the organization. In addition, directing also provides two-way communication to improve the understanding with the employees. Para. Roman 4. Facilitate changes. Modern business environment changes very frequently and an organization must adjust itself to the changes. To cope up with changes in business environment, directing function guides, initiate and motivate employees in such a manner that helps them to accept the changes easily without any hesitation. Managers have to influence their subordinates to cope up with the changes, adaptation of new techniques relating to the changes, and also create qualitative upgradation to them. In this way, managers prepare mentally to their subordinates and changes can be implemented through directing. Para. Roman 5. Balance in the organization. The employees of an organization have their personal goals like income, promotion, etc. and the organization have also their own goals like making profit, increase in sales, goodwill in the market, etc. Sometimes it is seen that in order to fulfill their personal goals, the employees work against the organizational goals. Managers bring out balance between individual and organizational goals by performing the directing function. Through guidance, leadership, and motivation, managers try to realize the employees that they can achieve their personal goals by satisfying organizational goals. Page number 168. Roman 6 helps in stability and growth. Right and efficient directing helps an organization to survive and grow. If the directing function is performed efficiently by the managers through effective leadership, motivation, and interpersonal communication, there is possibility of getting best ability of the employees in order to achieve the organization's objectives efficiently in the competitive business environment. Para. 7.2 Element of directing. There are 4 elements in the directing process, viz. A. Supervision, B. Motivation, C. Leadership, D. Communication. Para. Element of directing. Para. Directing. Under directing comes supervision, motivation, leadership, communication. Para. 7.3.1 Meaning of supervision. Supervision means instructing, guiding, and monitoring the subordinates by the superiors to ensure that they perform their jobs in accordance with the plans and instructions. Para. Supervision involves observing the subordinates at work, checking work while it is being done, and finally solving their work problems. Para. According to Whiteless, Vitelless, within inverted comma, supervision refers to the direct and immediate guidance and control of subordinates in the performance of their tasks. Inverted comma closed. Para. According to Davis, Davis, within inverted comma, supervision is the function of assuring that the work is being done as per plan and instructions. Inverted comma closed. Para. 7.3.2 Features of supervision. The following are the main features of supervision. Roman 1. Universal activity. Roman 2. Continuous process. Roman 3. Face-to-face contact. And Roman 4. Special importance for lower level management. Para. Roman 1. Supervision is a universal activity performed at all levels of management. Roman 2. It is a continuous process since supervision is required at all times. Roman 3. Supervision implies face-to-face contact between the supervisor and his subordinates. Roman 4. Supervision has special importance for lower level management, that is, managers at lower level provides very close supervision to the workers. Para 7.3.3 Importance of supervision. Supervision is an important part of directing function. It is required at every level of management. Every manager supervises the performance of his immediate subordinates through direct contact. Page number 169. That is why the immediate superior who supervises the activities of his subordinate is known as supervisor. Para. Supervision is needed due to the following reasons. Para. Importance of supervision. Roman 1. Mediator. Roman 2. Optimum utilization of resources. Roman 3. Group unity. Roman 4. Feedback. Roman 5. Controlling performance. Roman 6. Maintenance of discipline. And Roman 7. Improves communication. Para. Roman 1. Mediator. Every employee must be given clear instruction about the nature of work he is expected to do and the manner of doing it so that he understands his duties properly and performed well. This is done through supervision. It is the duty of supervisor to provide such instruction clearly to the subordinates. Para. Roman 2. Optimum utilization of resources. Every employee should be assigned duties keeping in mind his knowledge, skills and experience so that there is a balance establishes between the capabilities and his assigned task. Otherwise, frustration arises among the employees. Thus, supervision ensures optimum utilization of resources by assigning suitable tasks to every employee and also makes the employees skill by guiding them about the proper use of other resources within bracket like machinery, materials, etc. bracket closed. Para. Roman 3. Group unity. Supervision maintains group unity among workers. Supervisor sorts out internal differences and maintain harmony among different work groups. It is done through the regular contact between the supervisor and the workers. Para. Roman 4. Feedback. During supervision, a supervisor is always in direct contact with his subordinates. As a result, ideas, suggestions, complaints, etc. of the employees with regard to managerial decisions are continuously received by the supervisor. Thus, supervision facilitates the process of receiving feedback and helps to take better managerial decisions. Para. Roman 5. Controlling performance. Supervision ensures that works are performed as per the predetermined targets. At the time of work, the employees face several problems and there may be a deviation occur in their performance under supervision. Supervisor keeps a close observation on his subordinates. So, whenever he finds any deviation in the work, he rectifies it. In this way, supervision assures control. Para. Roman 6. Maintenance of discipline. Under supervision, there is a continuous observation and timely guidance of the employees. When special attention is given to solve the working problem of the employees, they will bound to be disciplined. Para. Roman 7. Improves communication. Due to lack of communication, a situation of dispute arises between the management and the employees. Under supervision, the supervisor gives orders and instruction to his subordinates and receives feedback from them through communicate with them. Page number 170. In this way, a friendly atmosphere is created between both the parties which improves communication. Para. 7.3.4 Functions of supervisor. The following are the main functions performed by a supervisor. Roman 1. Serving as a linkman. Roman 2. Issuing orders and instruction. Roman 3. Guiding subordinates. Roman 4. Work scheduling. Roman 5. Maintaining discipline. Roman 6. Monitoring performance. Roman 7. Ensuring safety. Roman 8. Motivating workers. Roman 9. Handling grievances, and Roman 10. Reporting. Para. Roman 1. Serving as a linkman. Supervisor acts as a linkman between the workers and management. He communicates the policies and decisions of the management regarding work to the workers and gets suggestions, grievances, and complaints of work regarding this for discussion with the management. In this way, the supervisor helps management in revising plans and policies and also improving the quality of decisions, which results in reduced misunderstanding and conflict between the management and workers. Para. Roman 2. Issuing orders and instruction. Supervisor maintains direct contact with the workers. He issues orders to initiate and modify any work. He also gives instruction regarding how the work is to be done completely. Besides, a supervisor have a duty to provide the task of orientation of new workers and provide on-the-job training. Para. Roman 3. Guiding subordinates. A supervisor must provide guide and advice to his subordinates. He explains the plans and policies of the management to the subordinates and also helps to solve the problem relating to various aspects of the job, such as working conditions, technical aspects, interpersonal relationship, etc. Para. Roman 4. Work scheduling. To ensure a steady flow of work, a supervisor prepares a work schedule for his subordinates. Scheduling of work generally means bounding the time of total work completion as well as different subsidiary part of work completion. Para. Roman 5. Maintaining discipline. A supervisor enforces a set of rules and regulations among his subordinates. He ensures that his subordinates strictly follow the prescribed rules and regulations while performing their job. Page number 171. Roman 6. Monitoring performance. The supervisor continuously monitors the performance of his subordinates to ensure that work are done as per time schedule and predetermined plans. For this, he records the actual performance of his subordinates at regular interval. Para. Roman 7. Ensuring safety. The supervision goes on regular inspection to ensure that all machines and equipments are in proper condition. He also makes arrangements to detect and remove all types of hazards to minimize accidents. Para. Roman 8. Motivating workers. Motivating the subordinate by inspiring them towards better work performance is another function of a supervisor. He uses various financial (bonus, commission, etc. and non-financial (promotion, appreciation, etc.) incentives as motivator to motivate the employees. Para. Roman 9. Handling grievances. Supervisor discusses with the subordinates about their complaints and grievances and try to take all possible steps to remove these. He also gets the suggestions of the subordinates. He communicates all of these to the higher authority and also recommend transfer, promotion, etc. of the employees for improving working conditions. Para. Roman 10. Reporting. The supervisor prepares and submits reports to the higher authorities regarding progress of work, fulfillment of targets, performance of the work groups, attendance, output, costs, etc. for improving the management decisions. Regular reports on performance may also be used as a feedback to inspire the workers for hard work. Continuation of page number 171. 7.4.1 Meaning of motivation. The term motivation has been derived from the word motive, which simply means the urge to do or not to do something. Motive actually refers to the hidden willpower in an individual which encourages him to work. Motivation is something that puts a person into action and continues him in the course of action enthusiastically. Therefore, motivation may be defined as a process of stimulating or inducing people to work for the attainment of a desired objective. Hence, it is through motivation that managers attempt to inspire the employees to work for the organization. The aim of motivation is to influence the behavior of the employees for better performance. Para. According to W. G. Scott, SCOTT, within inverted comma, motivation means the process of stimulating people to action to accomplish desired goals. Inverted comma closed. Para. According to Dubin, DUBIN, within inverted comma, motivation is a complex forces starting and keeping a person at work in an organization. Inverted comma closed. Para. The motivation is done through motivators, which refers to the technique used to motivate people. Managers use diverse motivators such as bonus, promotion, recognition, praise, etc. to motivate their subordinates. Para. 7.4.2 Features of motivation. Motivation is an important element of directing function. It is the responsibility of each and every manager to motivate his subordinate. Para. The main features of motivation are as follows. Page number 172. Roman 1. Psychological feeling. Roman 2. Continuous process. Roman 3. Complex process. Roman 4. Goal-directed behavior. Roman 5. Positive or negative. And Roman 6. Integrated. Para. Roman 1. Psychological feeling. Motivation is a psychological feeling which arises from the personal needs and wants of a pupil. So, it varies from person to person. Para. Roman 2. Continuous process. Human needs are unlimited. After fulfillment of a particular need, another need may arise. So, the managers have to perform the function of motivation continuously to satisfy the ever-changing human needs. Para. Roman 3. Complex process. Motivation is a complex process. All individuals do not have same needs, desires and reactions. So, a particular motivator may not obviously satisfy the psychological feelings of all the individuals. Para. Roman 4. Goal-directed behavior. Motivation is the power which leads the employees to the achievement of the goals of the organization. A motivated person works towards the achievement of the desired goals. Para. Roman 5. Positive or negative. Motivation may be positive or negative. Positive motivation provides rewards like bonus, promotion, recognition, etc. for work hard. Negative motivation uses negative means like warning letter, stopping increment, demotion, punishment, etc. Sometimes fear of negative motivators induces people to work in the desired manner. Para. Roman 6. Integrated. Motivation is integrated with the person. It can't be separated from the person. A person is either motivated or not. He can be partly motivated. Para. 7.4.3 Importance of motivation. Motivation helps in building a better image of the organization. When the employees of an organization is properly motivated and satisfied, it makes rapid progress as the employees contribute their best effort to achieve the organizational goals and leads to improve the reputation of the organization. Para. Motivation is the core of management due to the following reasons. Para. Importance of motivation. Under importance of motivation are Roman 1. Improves performance level. Roman 2. Helps to change negative attitude. Roman 3. Reduction in absenteeism and labor turnover. Roman 4. Facilitates changes. And Roman 5. Facilitates in better work environment. Para. Roman 1. Improves performance level. The ability to do work and willingness to do work Both affect the efficiency of a person. The ability to do work is obtained with the help of education and training, but willingness to do work is obtained with the help of motivation. Motivation induces employees to contribute their maximum effort to achieve a higher level of performance. Thus, motivation helps increasing productivity by inducing people to work better. Para. Roman 2 helps to change negative attitude. The employees generally try to perform minimum activities in the organization as they think that doing more work will not bring any credit. Motivation changes such negative attitude of the employees towards work by providing them various financial and non-financial motivators. Therefore, the motivated employees make their best possible effort for the achievement of the organizational goals, as they know that only after the achievement of the organizational goals they can achieve their personal goals. Within bracket, get incentives, bracket closed. Para. Roman 3 reduction in absenteeism and employee turnover. Generally, in an organization, employees are generally absent and turnover due to poor working condition, poor relation with supervisor and colleagues, insufficient rewards, etc. Through motivation, these deficiencies are covered and employees become loyal and confident in better working environment. As a result, the rates of labor absenteeism and labor turnover are reduced. This leads to maintain a stable workforce. Para. Roman 4 facilitates changes. Through effective motivation, management overcomes the resistance of employee to various changes. Motivated employees support all changes that are for the well-being of the organization. They realize that with the progress of the organization, their personal interests also be fulfilled. That is, they may get various incentives if the progress of the organization take place. Para. Roman 5 facilitates in better work environment. Motivation brings satisfaction among employees through monetary and non-monetary incentives. Therefore, motivation leads to create a friendly and supportive employer-employee relationship by removing conflict among them. Industrial disputes are reduced and morale of employees are increased by transferring the negative and indifferent attitude into positive attitude. Page number 174. 7.4.4 Process of motivation. Motivation is actually induce people to work with their best ability in return of various incentives or rewards within bracket financial and non-financial bracket closed. It is a continuous process. The main steps in the process of motivation are given below. Para. Process of motivation. Awareness of need, then comes stimulus for action, then comes fulfillment of need, and lastly discovery of new need. Para. Roman 1 Awareness of need. The process of motivation begins with the awareness of need. When a person feels any need, there is anxiety or tension arises in this mind to satisfy the need. Para. Roman 2 Stimulus for action. In order to satisfy the need, a person seeks for some action. In this step, he tries to search different options to fulfill his need and puts the best option into operation. Para. Roman 3 Fulfillment of need. If the person is successful in satisfying his need, he feels motivated and his tension is reduced. But if the attempt is unsuccessful, that is, the need remains unsatisfied, then the person may search for different option. Para. Roman 4 Discovery of new need. Person's need is unlimited. When one need satisfied, a new need arises again. So, the process of motivation is repeated again and again. Para. The process of motivation is clearly understood after studying the following example. An employee may feel that her salary is low and she needs more salary. To satisfy her need, the employee search for different alternatives. Firstly is to work hard and get promotion as well as higher salary, and secondly is looking for a new job. If she chooses the first alternative and her need is satisfied, then her work hard, otherwise she shifts to new job with more salary. Lastly, we can say that the employee will not be stable at all in his job after getting higher salary. After some time, she again aware of another need and try to satisfy that need. So, as the need of every person is unlimited, the process of motivation is continuously going on. Para 7.4.5 Maslow's MASLOW'(s) hierarchy of needs. Para. Needs are the starting point of motivation, that is, motivation process begins with identifying various needs of the pupil and then finding the ways to satisfy these needs. The employees contribute their best possible ability to achieve organizational goals if their needs are satisfied properly. However, the needs of human beings (employees) are unlimited and they are different in nature, so all the needs are not satisfied at the same time. Therefore, management should satisfy the needs of the employees according to the priority of needs to the employees. Para. Abraham, ABRAHAM, H. Maslow, MASLOW, an American psychologist, had developed a classification of human needs which is known as hierarchy of needs theory. According to Maslow, human needs can be classified into 5 categories and can be arranged in order of their priority or importance. This arrangement of human need according to their priority is called hierarchy of needs. Para. Maslow's theory is based on the following assumptions. Roman 1. Human behavior being affected by their needs. Roman 2. There are many needs of the pupil and their priority can be made. Page number 175. Roman 3. Motivation ends with satisfaction of needs. Roman 4. Pupil move to next higher need only when the lower level needs are satisfied. Para. Maslow's hierarchy of needs is represented by the following pyramid diagram. Para. Number 1. Basic psychological needs. On the right side of basic psychological needs comes basic salary, good working conditions, etc. On the left side of the basic psychological needs comes hunger, shelter, clothing, etc. Number 2. Safety need. On the right side comes pension plan. On the left side of safety need comes stability of income. Number 3. Social need. On the right side of social need comes cordial relations with colleagues. On the left side of social need comes friendship. Number 4. Esteem (ego) need. On the right side of esteem need comes job title. On the left side comes under esteem need comes status. Number 5. Self-actualization need. On the right side of self-actualization need comes achievement of goals. On the left side of self-actualization need comes self-fulfillment. On the left side are the individual need hierarchy. All the 5 points are the individual need hierarchy, and on the right side are organization related need hierarchy. Para. Number 1. Basic psychological needs. Basic psychological needs are those needs which have to satisfy to keep a man alive. These needs include food, shelter, clothing, air, sleep, etc. These are finite needs and must be satisfied before all other needs. However, basic psychological needs have to be satisfied repeatedly as they arise again and again. For example, an individual needs food every time he feels hungry. An organization can satisfy the basic psychological needs of its employees by offering good salary and comfortable working conditions. Para number 2, safety or security need. After psychological needs are satisfied, a man thinks about his safety needs. Safety need includes physical and economic security. Para. Physical safety or security means safety against danger from accident, fire, illness, whereas economic security means having sufficient funds to meet the future psychological needs within bracket provision for old age, retirement, etc. bracket closed, and to come out of physical security threat within bracket major sickness, partial or total disability, etc. bracket closed. An employer can satisfy safety needs of his employees by offering job security, pension, gratuity, group insurance, etc. Para. Number 3, social or affiliation or belonging needs. Human being is social in nature and wants to live in the society honorably. So he needs love, friendship, affection, a sense of belonging, association with others which actually represents his social acceptance. It is therefore necessary for individuals to create friends and relatives. Organization can satisfy their needs by encouraging team building and providing opportunity for friendship in the workplace. Para. Number 4, esteem or ego need. Esteem needs are concerned with prestige and respect of individuals. Esteem or ego need of the individual arises because every person being wants to attain higher status so that his power increases and he gets authority. These needs are of two types, such as A. The need for a positive self-image and respect. B. The need for recognition and respect from others. Organizations can satisfy these needs by offering challenging jobs, recognizing good performance, providing good job titles, etc. Page number 176. Self-actualization needs. These are the needs of the highest order in the life of individuals. These are generally found in persons whose first 4 needs have already been fulfilled. These needs are concerned with achievement of ultimate missions or progress of a person's life by utilizing his maximum potential. These needs are psychological and infinite in nature because there is no limit to progress. A manager may provide the opportunities for continuous learning, encourage creativity, grant independence, allow risk-taking to help employees to satisfy their self-actualization needs. Para. Most of the people believe that Maslow's need hierarchy is conscious and informative. The theory emphasizes that managers must sensitive to the needs of subordinate and create a good job environment to support and to satisfy their various needs. However, the theory is criticized by many researchers on many grounds. Para. Criticism. The following are the drawbacks of Maslow's need hierarchy theory. Para. Roman 1. Maslow's hierarchy of need is not permanent. Needs may change according to the situation. Roman 2. Needs actually cannot be categorized into such categories. Roman 3. Needs may not allow the hierarchy, that is, it is not necessary that the needs of only one category be strong at a time and remain unimportant. In fact, a person seeks to satisfy several needs at the same time. Para. 7.5 Meaning and types of incentives. An incentive is a reward that stimulates a person toward some goal. Incentives works as a motivator by activating human needs and creating the desire to work. By providing various types of incentives, management encourages the employees to improve their work efficiency. Para. There are two kinds of incentives which management provides to the employees, namely Roman 1. Financial or monetary incentives. Roman 2. Non-financial or non-monetary incentives. Under financial or monetary incentives comes Roman 1. Pay and allowances. Roman 2. Productivity linked incentives. Roman 3. Bonus. Roman 4. Profit sharing. Roman 5. Co-partnership or stock option. Roman 6. Prerequisites. Roman 7. Cash reward for suggestions. Roman 8. Commission. Roman 9. Retirement benefit. Under non-financial or non-monetary incentives comes Roman 1. Status. Roman 2. Organizational climate. Roman 3. Career advancement opportunity. Roman 4. Job enrichment. Roman 5. Employee recognition program. Roman 6. Job security. Roman 7. Employees participation. Roman 8. Employees empowerment. And Roman 9. Knowledge of result. Para. 7.5.1 Financial or monetary incentives. If the incentives are provided directly or indirectly in terms of money, then these are called financial incentives. Financial incentives are more powerful motivators for the lower level employees. These incentives are more useful when they are directly linked to performance. Page number 177. Following are the popular types of financial incentives. Para. Roman 1. Pay and allowances. Pay and allowances are the chief monetary incentives for every employee. Salary includes basic pay and tierness allowances within bracket linked with consumer price index bracket closed along with other allowances. The employees remain motivated with the annual increment in pay and allowances. Para. Roman 2. Productivity linked incentives. Some organizations have adopted wage incentives plans which directly related with productivity of the workers. In such types of plan, the workers who produce more get higher wages. Para. Roman 3. Bonus. Bonus refers to that payment to employees in addition to their regular income. It is paid to employees as a reward of their good services. The bonus plan helps to establish cordial relations between employer and employees. Bonus may be paid in cash or in kind, within bracket free trip to abroad, granting vacation, etc. bracket closed. Para. Roman 4. Profit sharing. Under profit sharing scheme, the organization fixes a percentage of profit, and if the profit exceeds that percentage, then the surplus profit is distributed among the employees. It encourages the employees to work efficiently so that the profit of the organization increases and they can get share in that increased profit. Para. Roman 5. Co-partnership or stock option. Under co-partnership plan, the employees are also treated as partners in equity capital. Consequently, besides getting remuneration, they get dividend and participation in management. The equity shares of the company may be issued to the employees in two ways. A. On cash payment basis, within bracket, but the price of equity shares are lower than the market price, bracket closed. B. In lieu of any incentive such as payment of bonus in form of shares, etc. Para. Roman 6. Prerequisites or fringe benefit. Or fringe benefit are those facilities perquisites, perquisites, which are offered by the employer over and above the remuneration of the employees to increase their motivation. যেখানে যেখানে আমি প্রিরিকুইজিটস বলেছি আপনি একটু ওটাকে কারেকশন করে নেবেন, ওটা হবে perquisites. Perquisites includes rent-free accommodation, car allowance, education allowance, medical aid, etc. Para. Roman 7. Cash reward for suggestions. Under this system, the rewards are given to the employees whose suggestions are implemented by the management. Suggestions of the employees may relating to increase in production, improvement in production techniques and procedures, increase in profit, reduction in costs, etc. The amount of rewards depend on the gain or benefit which organization gets with the implementation of their suggestions. Roman 8. Commission. Commission is the incentive offered to the salespersons to motivate them for increase the sales volume. The salespersons generally get commission in the percentage of sales revenue in addition to their monthly salary. Roman 9. Retirement benefits. Most of the organization provide retirement benefits after retirement to their employees in form of pension, provident fund, gratuity, etc. Provision of these benefits satisfy the safety or security needs of the employees and they feel motivated. 7.5.2 Non-financial or non-monetary incentives. The incentives which are not measurable in terms of money is called non-financial or non-monetary incentives. Monetary incentives not at all satisfy all the needs of the employees. No financial incentives helps in the satisfaction of top hierarchy needs like social, esteem and self-actualization. The common ways of providing non-financial incentives are Roman 1. Status. Status means position or rank of a person in the organization. Rank or position is directly linked with his authority. Page number 178. Responsibility and other facilities, within bracket example a separate cabin, car, PA, etc. bracket closed. So everyone has a wish for a higher status. Therefore, the employees can be motivated by raising their rank or position as the higher status fulfills their social esteem and self-actualization needs. Roman 2. Organizational climate. Organizational climate means working environment within the organization. This includes individual freedom, reward orientation, consideration towards employees. If the organization climate is good, it represents cordial relations between superior and subordinates. So, every employees like to work in a better organizational climate and the manager should provide better organizational climate to motivate the employees. Roman 3. Career advancement opportunity. Every employee of the organization wants to advance his career. Promotion is an important way of advancement. Training and development facilitates have to be provided by the manager for the promotion of the employees, and when the avenues for promotion are available, the employees get motivated. Roman 4. Job enrichment. Job enrichment means assigning challenging job to the employees. Such job should have A. Authority, responsibility and wide scope of challenges, a need of higher knowledge and experience. C. The opportunities for personal development, and D. Absolute freedom to take decisions. The employees feel proud of getting such a job. Thus, job enrichment enhances pupils' interest in their work and they start getting motivated automatically. Roman 5. Employee recognition programs. Every employee wishes to be considered as an important part of the organization. It means that he should have his own identity and he should appear to be distinctive. Some examples are given below which help in the employee's recognition. A. Congratulating the employee for good work performance. B. Displaying employees' achievements on the information board and publishing it on the news magazine of the organization. C. Awarding certificates of merit at the ceremonial functions of the organization for better work performance. D. Presenting mementos. And E. Honoring for offering valuable suggestions. Roman 6. Job security. Job security is treated as an important non-financial incentive. Employees are generally prefer a secure job. They may not prefer an unsecured job with high remuneration. So, if the higher authority of any organization assures employees about the security of the job, then they agree to join in the job even they come to know that the remuneration of the job is low. Para. Roman 7. Employees' participation. Opportunity for employees' participation in the managerial work serves as a good incentive. Participation of the employees in the decision-making process of the management may be provided by delegation of authority, information sharing, receiving of suggestions, etc. Participation would increase the commitment and the loyalty of the employees to the organization. Para. Roman 8. Employees' empowerment. Employees' empowerment means granting authority and autonomy to the subordinates in decision making. Empowered employees feel that their jobs are important and thus feel motivated for better performance. Para. Roman 9. Knowledge of result. Knowledge of result leads to employee satisfaction. A worker likes to know the result of his performance, so when his superior appreciates the work which he has done, he becomes satisfied and motivated. Page number 179, 7.5.3 Distinction between financial and non-financial incentives. Para. Column 1 Basis, Column 2 Financial incentives, Column 3 Non-financial incentives. Para. Number 1 Meaning. Column 2 Financial incentives are visible and measurable as they are expressed in terms of money. Column 3 Non-financial incentives are not visible and measurable as they are not expressed in terms of money. Para. Number 2 Effectiveness. Column 2 These are highly effective in case of operatives within bracket workers bracket closed. Column 3 These are more effective in case of managers. Para. Number 3 Needs satisfy. Column 2 These incentives satisfy lower level needs within bracket food, clothing, shelters, etc. bracket closed. Column 3 These incentives helps in satisfying higher level needs within bracket ego, status, etc. bracket closed. Continuation of page number 179, 7.6.1 Meaning of leadership. Managers at all levels are expected to be leaders of their subordinates. Leadership enables managers to ensure that subordinates accept their advice and also carry out their instruction at own will. Para. Leadership may be defined as a process of influencing the behaviors of the followers by clarifying the objectives of the leading group toward achievement of common goals of the organization. Para. Leader is a person who exercises his influence on all followers of his group in such a way that they work willingly with complete enthusiasm, confidence, and to their fullest capacity for the achievement of the organizational objectives. Para. Thus, leadership refers to the process of securing willing and enthusiastic cooperation of the followers within a particular group by a leader. Para. According to Kunz and O'Donnell, within inverted comma, leadership is the ability of a manager to induce subordinates to work with confidence and zeal. Inverted comma closed. Para. According to Louis A. Allen, within inverted comma, a leader is one who guides and directs other people and gives their efforts direction and purpose. Inverted comma closed. Para. 7.6.2 Features of leadership. Leadership reveals the following features of leadership. Roman 1 Interpersonal relation between leaders and managers. Roman 2 Influencing process. Roman 3 Continuous process. Roman 4 Situational process. Roman 5 Goal-oriented process. Page number 180. Roman 1 Interpersonal relations between leaders and followers. The chief requirement of leadership is the presence of followers. One cannot think leadership without followers. Without followers, a leader has no existence. Followers are work with leader effectively. Therefore, leadership indicates interpersonal relations between the leaders and the followers. Para. Roman 2. Influencing process. Leadership is an influencing process. Here, influencing means changing the behavior of the followers and bring them under leader's own influence. A leader fulfills the aspirations and expectations of his follower in such a way that they automatically come under his influence. Followers start working as they are told by their leader. Para. Roman 3. Continuous process. Leadership is an ongoing process and it requires regular communication between the leader and his group. Para. Roman 4. Situational process. Leadership is a situational process which is related to a particular situation. A particular style of leadership may be successful in one situation but may be fail in other situations. Para. Roman 5. Goal-oriented process. Leadership is exercise to achieve common goals. It means it not only is related to achieve the objectives of the organization but also the personal objectives and interest of followers. Para 7.6.3 Management versus leadership or manager versus leader. Management and leadership are not the same thing. Managers are different from leaders. All managers are leaders, but all leaders are not managers. Managers perform managerial activities, but leader fulfills the expectations and aspirations of his followers. Para. Management implies superior subordinate relationship within organizational context. On the other hand, leadership can occur anywhere within or without organizational context, and it is not necessary that followers are his juniors or subordinates. Followers may be the leaders, peers, associates, and even seniors. Para. A person can be a leader without being a manager, such as leader of an employee group. Leader fulfills the expectations and aspirations of his followers for winning the trust of his followers. Followers look towards him for guidance and support. On the other hand, every manager always tries to influence over his subordinates by inducing confidence and zeal among them, which is nothing but performing the role of a leader. Managers become leaders only when he transforms his subordinates into his followers. The subordinates will be followers only when their expectations and aspirations are given importance. Para. Thus, for successful management, every manager performs leadership activity as a leader, that is, manager plus leadership ability within bracket leader bracket closed is equal to success. Therefore, it can be said that it is important for a manager to be a leader. Para. 7.6.4 Importance of leadership. Leadership plays an important role in the success of any organization. In the absence of effective leadership, no organization can work efficiently. Para. The importance of leadership is highlighted by the following facts. Roman 1. Clarification of goals. Roman 2. Influencing followers. Roman 3. Facilitates changes. Roman 4. Representative of followership. Roman 5. Resolves conflict. And Roman 6. Improves performance. Para. Roman 1. Clarification of goals. A leader clarify and interpret the overall objectives of the organization towards his followers and also explain how the objectives can be achieved. Thus, the group members are clearly knows the target to be achieved and also the individual contribution to be made for achieving the target. This leads to smooth flow of work performance with least mistake. Para. Roman 2. Influencing followers. A leader is always act as a guide of his followers and try to fulfill their needs. He provides guidelines for work to be performed and also provides guidance at the time of any problem suffered by followers. If any mistake arises in his group performance, he can take the full responsibility of it. Also, he shares the credit of good performance done by his group with the group members. In this way, he influences his followers by inspiring them and molding their behaviors. Para. Roman 3. Facilitates changes. Business environment is changing rapidly nowadays, and every business have to adjust with these changes. But employees feel inconvenienced to adopt changes. Therefore, they tend to resist changes. A good leader influences over his followers to accept and carry out the desired changes. For this, he provides training and information about the modern techniques of work to his followers. Para. Roman 4. Representative of followers. A leader serves as a representative of his followers. He acts as a spokesman and bargains with higher authority and thus protects followers' interest. He is always ready to solve the problems of his followers as well as his work group. Actually, he works for the welfare of his group. As a group representative, he attends business meetings, trade conferences, government committees, etc., and speak on behalf of his group and group members. All of the above things are not possible if there is no leader in a group. Para. Roman 5. Resolves conflict. A leader can solve every type of conflict, within bracket employer versus employees, employees versus employees, bracket closed. He acts as a mediator among his followers and also between the higher authority and his group. He always allows the followers the freedom to express their views. For this, the leader can easily understand the reasons for conflict and can harmonize the personal goals of the followers with the goals of the organization. In this way, he tries to provide timely solution of conflict and minimizes the possibility of adverse results. Page number 182, Roman 6, improves performance. A good leader creates self-confidence and enthusiasm among his followers by providing psychological support to them. He always tries to develop the team spirit by improving mutual support, friendliness, and cooperation for each other. He also tries to provide a sound work environment to his group members. In this way, he secures the cooperation of his followers and easily convinces them to work efficiently for the achievement of the organizational goals as well as group goals. Thus, leadership provides job satisfaction, within bracket motivation, bracket closed, to the followers, which leads to improve overall performance of the organization. Para. 7.6.5 Qualities of a good leader. Leader generally refers to that person who has the ability to influence others. A leader exercises his influence on all the persons in his group in such a manner that they do their work with best ability, complete enthusiasm and confidence for the achievement of the organizational objectives. An individual should have all the following qualities for successful leadership. Para. Qualities of a good leader. Roman 1. Physical features. Roman 2. Knowledge and intelligence. Roman 3. Integrity and honesty. Roman 4. Initiative. Roman 5. Communication skills. Roman 6. Motivation skills. Roman 7. Self-confidence. Roman 8. Sense of responsibility. Roman 9. Emotional stability. Roman 10. Decisiveness. Roman 11. Open mind. Roman 12. Vision and foresight. And Roman 13. Social skills. Para. Roman 1. Physical features. A leader should have a good physical feature and a level of maturity which indicate his leadership personality. Physical features like height, weight, physique, health and appearance of an individual are important for work hard and also for leadership. These features attract followers and help to influence over them. Para. Roman 2. Knowledge and intelligence. Intelligence to examine every problematic situation in right direction, to give right judgment, and to take right decisions at right time is an essential feature of a good leader. He also should have complete knowledge about the work performed by his group, because only knowledgeable and competent person instruct his subordinates correctly. Para. Roman 3. Integrity and honesty. A leader must possess high level of integrity and honesty. He must follow ethics and values if he wants his subordinates to be ethical and honest. Page number 183. Roman 4. Initiative. A leader must take initiative to grab the opportunities. He must have sufficient courage to take risk for the benefits of the organization. Para. Roman 5. Communication skills. A leader should have a good communication skill. He is not only be a good speaker but also a good listener and counselor. All of these are necessary for persuading and convincing followers. Para. Roman 6. Motivation skills. A leader is required to be a motivator. He should identify the needs of his followers and satisfy the same to motivate them. Para. Roman 7. Self-confidence. A good leader has conceptual clarity about the things he is going to do, that is, he must be confident about his course of action. Self-confidence is essential to motivate the followers and boost up their morale. Para. Roman 8. Sense of responsibility. Sense of responsibility is an essential feature of a good leader. A leader must accept the accountability for any mistake done by his group members. Also, he must pass on the credit of success of his work group to his followers. Thus, he wins trust of the followers and gives command to them successfully. Para. Roman 9. Emotional stability. High level of emotional stability and cool temperament is essential for a leader. He needs high degree of tolerance. He must possess empathy to his followers, that is, to look at things from the point of view of the followers. Para. Roman 10. Decisiveness. A leader must decide while managing various activities and people. He should be able to take firm decisions and should not be confused. His decisions should be based on reliable data. He must consider all aspects of problem before taking any decision. Para. Roman 11. Open mind. As per changing situation, a leader should be ready to absorb and adopt ideas. He should prepare himself to accept others' view in decision making and even alter his decision if needed. Para. Roman 12. Vision and foresight. A good leader should be able to anticipate the future course of events. He needs a sound judgment in this regard. Para. Roman 13. Social skills. A leader can develop friendly relation with his group members only when he has good social skills. He always tries to develop the understandings with his followers through respect their feelings and aspirations. In this way, he creates a team spirit among his followers. Para. Although it is not possible for an individual to possess all the above qualities, yet managers can acquire them through training and conscious effort to become good leaders. Para. 7.7.1 Meaning of communication. The term communication is derived from the Latin word within single inverted comma communis, single inverted comma closed, which means common, that is, if a person communicates with other, he establishes a common group of understanding. Para. Communication simply means sharing of thoughts, ideas or informations between two or more persons. The success of a manager depends to an extent on how efficiently he communicates with his subordinates. It is to be noted that the process of communication is treated to be effective if the receivers of communication understand the thoughts, ideas or information received from the sender. Para. So, communication can be defined as a process of exchange of thoughts, ideas, facts, feelings, views, etc. among two or more people to create common understanding. Para. According to Hudson, Hudson, within inverted comma, communication means conveying of information from one person to another. Inverted comma closed. Para. According to Keith, Keith Davis, Davis, within inverted comma, communication is the process of passing of information and understanding from one person to another. Inverted comma closed. Page number 184, 7.7.2, Nature or features of communication. Para. Communication reveal the following features. Roman 1, process of exchange. Roman 2, two-way process. Roman 3, continuous process. Roman 4, pervasive function. Roman 5, mutual understanding. Roman 6, several forms. Features of communication A, number 5 টা হবে circular process, number 6 হবে mutual understanding, number 7 হবে several forms, আর Roman 8 হবে flows in all directions. Para. Roman 1, process of exchange. Process of communication begins with exchange of ideas, facts, thoughts, views, information, etc. between two or more persons. Thus, interpersonal relations are made on several aspects of work by a regular interaction between persons relating to an organization. Para. Roman 2, two-way process. Communication is a two-way process. There must be at least two persons, the center of information and the receiver. This process is not complete until the response to the message, within bracket feedback, bracket close, is available. Para. Roman 3, continuous process. Communication is an endless process because the manager continuously assigns work to his subordinates and tries to know the progress of the work through communicate with them. Para. Roman 4, pervasive function. Communication is required at all levels of management and in all departments of the organizations. It is the duty of every manager to communicate properly with his subordinates. Therefore, communication is regarded as a pervasive function. Para. Roman 5, circular process. Communication is a circular process. It means after receiving the feedback, the sender again sends another message related to previous message for communication, or he begins to communicate other message. Para. Roman 6, mutual understanding. Mutual understanding is an essence of communicating. Mutual understanding means the receiver should receive the information in the same sense with which it is being given. In the process of communication, it is more important to understand the information rather than carry it out. Para. Roman 7, several forms. Communication can be both direct, within bracket face-to-face conversation, bracket closed, and indirect, within bracket communication through other means, bracket closed. Several methods such as oral words, written words, pictures, symbols, and gestures are used to transmit messages. Each of these methods may be used exclusively or in combination to supplement each other. Page number 185, point number 8, flows in all directions. Communication flows in all directions. It may flow from upward level to downward level, within bracket superior to subordinates, bracket closed, downward level to upward level, within bracket subordinate to superior, bracket closed. It may flow horizontally between persons occupying same ranks in different departments, or flow diagonally between persons at different levels in different departments. Para. 7.7.3, process of communication or element of communication process. The process of communication consists of various steps and elements of communication. Communication process is explained by the following diagrammatic representation. Para. Communication process. Number 1, sender. Number 2, message. Number 3, encoding. Number 4, media. Number 5, receiver. Number 6, decoding. Number 7, feedback. From feedback, then it again comes back to sender. Para. Number 1, sender. Communication process begins with sending message by a sender. The sender is the person who sends his idea to another person. He is an element of communication who initiates the process of communication. Para. Number 2, message. Message is the subject matter of communication. It means that whatever the sender wants to say is the message. Message may consist of information, ideas, facts, suggestions, etc. Para. Number 3, encoding. Encoding of message means converting the message into words, symbols, gestures, diagrams, action, etc. by the sender that can also be understandable to the receiver. Para. Number 4, media. The encoded message is passed by the sender to the receiver through media or channel of communication. There can be many media of communication like face-to-face conversation, letters, internet chatting, telephone, email, etc. Para. Number 5, receiver. Receiver is the person for whom the message is sent. Para. Number 6, decoding. The sender can send his ideas in encoded form and understand the encoded message correctly is called decoding. Decoding of message done through translating the encoded message into language understandable by the receiver. For example, a telegram carries a long message in the form of a few words, and when the receiver tries to understand the message in detail, his effort is called decoding. Para. Number 7, feedback. The receiver sends his response to the sender of message. Such response is known as feedback. When the feedback is received by the sender, the process of communication about a particular thing ends, but it again begins and continues for transmission of other things within bracket ideas, facts, information, etc. bracket closed. Para. Number 8, noise. Noise is an adverse element or hindrance of the process of communication. It creates hurdle in the way of conversation. Due to noise, the message is not conveyed properly to the receiver. The receiver is not able to decode the message in the same manner as expected by the sender, or there may arise problem at the time of giving feedback to the sender. Noise can take place in any step in the process of communication. Page number 186. Some examples of noise are as follows. A. Use of ambiguous symbols in encoding. B. Telephone line going dead. C. Understanding of wrong meaning of message, that is faulty decoding. D. An inattentive receiver. E. Losing of letters. F. Poor connectivity in the internet. G. Loud sound made by any vehicle, any person or group of persons, etc. Para. Communication process consists of the following steps. Roman 1. First, the sender formulates the message that he wants to convey to the receiver. Roman 2. He then encodes or translates his message. He may take the help of symbols, words, actions, pictures, diagrams, etc. Roman 3. Next, he selects an appropriate channel or medium through which the message is to be transmitted. It can be face-to-face communication, letters, email, etc. Roman 4. The message then received by the receiver. Roman 5. Received message is decoded by the receiver so that the receiver can understand the meaning of the message. Roman 6. After understanding the message, the receiver sends his response within bracket feedback bracket close to the sender. In case of any confusion, the same is again conveyed and necessary clarification is sought. Continuation of page number 186. 7.7.4 Importance of communication. Communication is an indispensable part of the process of management. Most of the problems of management arise due to lack of communication. So, management functions can't be carried out without an efficient system of communication. Sound communication offers the following benefits. Para. Roman 1. Facilitates decision making. Roman 2. Basis for coordination. Roman 3. Increases managerial efficiency. Roman 4. Establishes effective leadership. Roman 5. Helps in smooth working of an organization. Roman 6. Promotes cooperation and industrial peace. Roman 7. Provides motivation and boosts of morale. Roman 8. Establishes public relation. Page number 187. Roman 1. Facilitates decision making. Before taking any decision, many sorts of information have to be collected. Information connected with decision making can be obtained only with the help of communication. Managers can judge then the positive and negative aspects of such information and select the appropriate information for decision making. Communication is also made for the purpose of effective implementation of decisions. Para. Roman 2. Basis for coordination. Coordination among various activities within the organization is needed to get work done successfully. For the purpose of coordination, it is essential that people relating to the organization should have a mutual understanding regarding the goals of the organization, and they should also know the means with the help of which these goals can be accomplished. This is possible with the help of effective communication only, as through communication the top level management are able to interact with lower level management and all the employees. Para. Roman 3. Increases managerial efficiency. It is through communication that the managers pass on the information about the objectives laid down, issue of directions, division of work, fixation of authority responsibility. They also control the activity of their subordinate through communication. Thus, without communication, managers remain inactive part of the organization, while the presence of communication increases managerial efficiency. Para. Roman 4. Establishes effective leadership. In order to become a good leader, a manager must possess efficient communication skills. Through effective communication, leaders influence over the attitudes and behavior of their followers in order to accomplish the group as well as the organizational goals. Para. Roman 5. Helps in smooth working of an organization. Smooth working of an organization is possible only when there is no communication gap. All interactions in organization depend upon communication. All the decisions taken in the organization and all the activities being carried on therein depend on communication. Right from establishing of an organization till its survival, communication is essential. Through communication, managers give directions to their subordinates for smooth functioning of organization. Para. Roman 6. Promotes cooperation and industrial peace. Industrial peace refers to favorable employee-management relationship. This is possible only when there exists two-way communication. Through two-way communication, both the employees and management get an opportunity to put forward their viewpoints. They can discuss their problems, grievances, and aspirations. So, they cooperate with each other, which leads to grow peace in organization. Para. Roman 7. Provides motivation and boosts up morale. Sound communication helps to motivate the employees and boosts up their morale. The motivation and morale of employees tend to be high when they clearly understand what they are supposed to do. Sharing of informations with employees and discussion with them on matters of common interest provide satisfaction to employees and this is done through effective communication. Through upward communication, employees can bring their suggestions, difficulties, grievances to the notice of the management. Thus, communication ensures greater job satisfaction and stimulates employees' enthusiasm and loyalty towards the organization. Para. Roman 8 establishes public relations. In modern business world, every business enterprise must create and maintain a good corporate image in the society. Communication is an indispensable means of developing a favorable public opinion. It is through communication that management can keep cordial relation with the government, trade unions, customers and the community. Page number 188. 7.7.5 Forms of Organizational Communication. There are two forms of organizational communication. 1. Formal communication and 2. Informal communication. Para. Forms of organizational communication. Under organizational communication comes formal communication and informal communication of grapevine. Under formal communication are vertical communication, horizontal communication, diagonal communication. Under vertical communication are downward communication and upward communication. Under informal communication or grapevine are gossip, cluster, single strand and probability. Para. 7.7.5.1 Formal communication. Para. 7.7.5.1.1 Meaning. Formal communication refers to the communication within an organization that is officially sanctioned. In the other words, formal communication refers to interchange of information officially. Para. Formal communication includes exchange of views, message or information related to official matter such as assignment of tasks, fixing of responsibilities, setting of targets, granting authority, etc. Para. 7.7.5.1.2 Feature. Following are the main features of formal communication. Roman 1. Written or oral. Roman 2. Formal relation. Roman 3. Prescribed path. Roman 4. Organizational message. And Roman 5. Deliberate effort. Page number 189. Roman 1. Written or oral. Formal communication may both be written and oral. Daily works are handled through oral communication, while the policy-related matter required written communication. Para. Roman 2. Formal relation. Formal communication is adopted by those employees only who have formal relations with the organization. Para. Roman 3. Prescribed path. Formal communication has to pass through a definite channel of communication while moving from one person to another. Para. Roman 4. Organizational message. Formal communication is concerned with the authorized organizational messages only and the personal message are out of its jurisdiction. Para. Roman 5. Deliberate effort. Formal communication is not established automatically, but effort has to be made to create it, keeping in view the objectives of the organization. Para. 7.7.5.1.3 Types of formal communication. Formal communication is of three types. Roman 1. Vertical communication. Under vertical communication are A. Downward communication. B. Upward communication. Roman 2. Horizontal communication. Roman 3. Diagonal communication. Para. Roman 1. Vertical communication. Vertical communication is of the following two types. Para. A. Downward communication. The flow of information from the upper level within bracket superior bracket closed to the lower level within bracket subordinates bracket closed is known as downward communication. This communication includes orders, rules, informations, policies, instructions, etc. In this communication process, the superior passes relevant information to his subordinates which helps them in their work performance. Para. Downward communication. First comes superior, then comes instruction, plans, policies, orders, etc. and lastly comes subordinate. Para. B. Upward communication. This is quite reverse of the downward communication. In upward communication, information flows from subordinates to superior. Upward communication is helpful to motivate employees as they prefer to involve themselves in decision making. Upward communication generally consists of suggestions, opinion, grievances, problems, etc. of the employees. Para. Upward communication. First comes subordinates, then comes suggestions, complaints, proposals, problems, etc. and lastly comes superior. Page number 190, Roman 2, Horizontal communication. Horizontal communication takes place when two individuals of the same level of authority exchange informations. Horizontal communication is generally used by the same level officers of different departments to discuss about the policy of their respective departments with each other and also to solve the problems of similar in nature by experience of other persons. The subject matter of horizontal communication includes informations, requests, suggestions, mutual problems, coordination related information, etc. Para. Horizontal communication. Exchange of information between the people working at same level in different departments. On the left hand side is sales manager and on the right hand side is sales manager and on the left hand side is production manager. Para. Roman 3, diagonal communication. Diagonal communication means flow of informations between persons working in different departments and holding different levels of authority, within bracket, one holding higher position than other, bracket closed. For examples, salesmen directly tell the production manager to modify the product features as per the consumer's preference as well as market trend. Para. Diagonal communication violates the principle of unity of command. The superior may have the feeling of being ignored, but if the problem is taken care, this type of communication prevents delay and helps in taking fast decisions. Diagonal communication এর একটা ডায়াগ্রাম আছে, সেটা আপনি একটু রিডারকে দিয়ে পড়িয়ে নেবেন। Para. 7.7.5.1.4 Formal communication network. The ways in which formal communication is done is known as formal communication network. Para. The different types of formal communication network are as follows. Para. Roman 1, wheel communication. Under wheel communication, all the information flows from the superior or leader of the group to his subordinates or followers. They also have to communicate through their superior leader and have no communication link with each other. Para. Here, A is the superior or leader and B, C, D and E are the subordinates or followers of A. All the four subordinates or followers communicate through A. Page number 191. Wheel communication and diagram টা একবার রিডারকে দিয়ে পড়িয়ে নেবেন কিংবা দেখিয়ে নেবেন। Roman 2, chain communication. Under chain communication, each person gets information from his immediate boss and passes it on to their immediate subordinate. Here, all people in an organization from top to bottom are linked with the help of a scalar chain. Para. Here, A is the boss or superior, B is the subordinate of A, C is the subordinate of B and so on. Therefore, information start to pass from A through scalar chain. Chain communication এ ডায়াগ্রামটা একবার আপনি রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে নেবেন কিংবা পড়িয়ে নেবেন। Para Roman 3 circle communication. In this process, each person communicates within bracket, that is, receives or give information bracket closed with nearest two members in a group. Thus, every member participates equally in the flow of information. Para here, A can communicate with B and E. Similarly, B can communicate with A and C. The same things applies all the members of the group. Circle communication and diagram টাও একবার রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে কিংবা পড়িয়ে নেবেন। Para Roman 4 free flow communication. In this process, all the persons in an organization are free to communicate with each other. So there is no restriction on the flow of communication. Para here, A can communicate directly to B, C, D, E. In the same way, B can communicate directly to A, C, D, E. The same thing applies to all the members of the group. Page number 192. Free flow communication and diagram টাও রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে কিংবা পড়িয়ে নেবেন। Para Roman 5 inverted V communication. In this network, a subordinate is allowed to communicate with his immediate superior as well as with the boss of his superior. However, in the later case, very limited communication take place. Para here, C and D is a subordinate of B, who in turn is a subordinate of A. Here, C and D talk with B and also talk with A directly. Inverted V communication and diagramটা রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে কিংবা পড়িয়ে নেবেন। Para 7.7.5.1.5 Advantages of formal communication. The formal communication has the following advantages. Para advantages of formal communication. Roman 1 exercise control and fixes responsibility. Roman 2 orderly flow of information. Roman 3 clear and timely communication. Roman 4 easy location of sources of information. Para Roman 1 exercise control and fixes responsibility. Formal communication maintains constant relations among the superiors and the subordinates. So, it is convenient to control the subordinates and fix their authority responsibility at the workplace through formal communication. Para Roman 2 orderly flow of information. The information has to pass through a definite channel or route from one person to another in case of formal communication. Hence, the flow of information is systematic. Para Roman 3 clear and timely communication. In formal communication, there is a direct contact among the superiors and the subordinates. Managers clearly knows that when and under what condition their subordinates need information about work or any other work-related matter. Subordinates also communicate their feelings, grievances, problems, proposals, suggestions, etc. to the superiors when the need arises. In this way, formal communication is capable of making available information timely and clearly. Page number 193, Roman 4, easy location of sources of information. In this type of communication, the source of each information can easily be located as sources of information are stayed within the official boundaries of the organization. Para 7.7.5.1.6 Limitations of formal communication. Para formal are the limitations of the formal communication. Roman 1 delayed process. Roman 2 distortion of information. Roman 3 lack of accuracy, and Roman 4 lack of personal touch. Para Roman 1 delayed process. In modern business organization, much information, many message and other things have to be communicated. Under formal communication, they are routed through a definite channel, and this consumes much time. Para. Roman 2. Distortion of information. Formal communication is rigid and rule-bound, that is, it must be possessed through definite channel by a definite process. Sometimes the distance between the sender and the receiver is so long that information has to be passed through many hands, and when it reaches to the receiver, it is distorted. Thus, it fails to serve its purpose. Para. Roman 3. Lack of accuracy. Accurate information may not be transmitted due to fear of criticism and under other unfavorable effects of the message. Para. Roman 4. Lack of personal touch. Formal communication does not reflect any personal warmth and involvement in communication process. The persons related to an organization communicate to each other only to perform their duties on behalf of the organization. Para. 7.7.5.2.1 Informal communication. Informal communication refers to interchange of information unofficially, that is, communication within an organization that is not officially sanctioned is known as informal communication. Para. Informal communication is based on informal relations within bracket like friendship, membership of the club, etc. bracket close. Therefore, it is free from all the organizational formalities. Informal communication is required to fulfill social needs of the pupil which remain unsatisfied in formal communication. This type of communication is done through social interaction. For example, workers gossip in the canteen about the behavior of their supervisor, or the superior gather particular types of information from their subordinates which may be difficult to get through formal communication, treated as informal communication. Para. Informal communication is also called grapevine communication because there is no definite channel of communication. In this type of communication system, some information pass through many individuals' hands and cover a long distance which may hide its origin. So, this is exactly like a grapevine where it is difficult to find the beginning and the end. Page number 194. 7.7.5.2.2 Features of informal communication. Informal or grapevine communication has the following features. Para. Roman 1. Arises through social relations. Roman 2. Uncertain path. Roman 3. Possibility of rumor and distortion. Roman 4. Quick circulation. And Roman 5. Flow of diverse information. Para. Roman 1. Arises through social relations. This communication arises through social relations, which means that it is beyond the restrictions of the organization. There is no superior-subordinate relationship therein. Para. Roman 2. Uncertain path. Informal communication does not pass through any definite channel as it is beyond the restriction of the organization. Like a grapevine, it moves in a zigzag manner. Para. Roman 3. Possibility of rumor and distortion. A rumor is the information without any secure standard of evidence. A rumor is an undesirable feature of grapevine communication. In the grapevine communication, information is informal as well as incomplete, and therefore people add their personal interpretations. As a result, the information gets distorted and may be misinterpreted. Para. Roman 4. Quick circulation. Through informal communication, information spread very quickly as passing of information have not to follow a definite channel. Para. Roman 4. Flow of diverse informations. Through information or grapevine communication, information about any work, working condition, any event, any time, any individual, etc. can be collected in informal way. These are not possible in formal communication. Continuation of page number 194. 7.7.5.2.3 Informal Communication Network or Grapevine Network. Informal communication is done in different forms which are known as informal communication or grapevine network. Para. The common informal communication networks are as follows. Para. Roman 1. Gossip. In this form of communication, a person communicates something to a number of persons during the course of a gossip. A particular person is an organization হবে না. In an organization knows something specific that happens to be interesting. He tells this to all the members of his group and some other people also. Para. Here, A is passing a particular information which he comes to know to B, C, D, E, F, etc. Para. এখানে গসিপের একটা ডায়াগ্রাম দেওয়া আছে, একটু রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে নেবেন। পেজ নাম্বার 195, Roman 2, Cluster. In this form of communication, a person tells something to selected individuals. Those who receive information further pass on it to another set of selected individuals. In this way, communication moves on. In every organization, some people have good liaison with other person. Such people pass on the information to persons of their choice with the purpose of getting some favor from them. Para. Here, A passes on the information to B, C, and D. B and C do not tell it to anybody else, but D tells it to E, F, and G. Similarly, E and F do not pass it on to anybody else, but G passes it on to H and I. In this way, communication moves on. Para. ক্লাস্টারের একটা ডায়াগ্রাম দেওয়া আছে, একটু রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে নেবেন। Para. Roman 3, Single strand. In this form of communication, a person says something to a trustworthy person who in turn passes on the information to another trustworthy person, and in this way a chain of communication starts moving. Para. Here communication moves through this chain. The signs of cross within bracket X bracket closed shown at the top and bottom of the chain show that the chain can move up and down both ways up to any extent. Para. Single stranded diagramটা একবার রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে নেবেন। Para. Roman 4, Probability. In this form of communication, a person remains indifferent about the fact as to whom he should pass on the information. There are numerous persons around him. He passes on information randomly to somebody around him. Those who get the information also have many people around them. They also pass on the information randomly to someone else. Para. Here, A has 4 persons around him, F, B, D, and J. But he passes on the information to F and D only. He has not deliberately chosen F and D, but it happens as a matter of chance. Something happens in case of F and D. F is passing on the information to K and G, while D is passing on the information to H. In this manner, communication takes place. Page number 196. Probability diagramটা একবার রিডারকে দিয়ে দেখিয়ে নেবেন। Para. 7.7.5.2.4 Advantages of informal communication. Para. Informal communication may lead to the following benefits. Roman 1, fast and spontaneous. Roman 2, free environment. Roman 3, easy solution to different problems. Roman 4, better human relations. And Roman 5, satisfying the social needs of the employees. Para. Roman 1, fast and spontaneous. In case of informal communication, as there is no restriction on information passing through any channel, so the informations flow at faster speed in spontaneous way. Para. Roman 2. Free environment. Informal communication is done in a free environment. Free environment means informal communication is going on out of any kinds of official pressure. It can flow to any direction and degree, and the reaction of the employees can easily be collected. Para. Roman 3. Easy solution of different problems. There are many problems which can't be solved with the help of formal communication. In that situation, informal communication helps to solve that problems as friendly employer-employees or management-employees relationship is established through it. Thus, employees and management both communicate to each other more freely without any hesitation. Para. Roman 4. Better human relations. Informal communication helps to establish better human relations. It provides a common platform for employees and management at social gatherings, not only within organization but outside the organization also, which leads to improve employer-employees or management-employees relation. Para. Roman 5. Satisfying the social needs of the employees. Everybody wants good relations with the higher level officers at the workplace. Such relations give satisfaction to the employees and they feel proud. This can only be possible through informal communication. Page number 197, 7.7.5.2.5. Limitations of informal communication. Para. The limitations of informal communication are as follows. Roman 1. Unsystematic communication. Roman 2. Unreliable information. Roman 3. No responsibility. Roman 4. Leakage of information. Para. Roman 1. Unsystematic communication. This communication is absolutely unsystematic and it is not necessary that information reaches the person concerned. Para. Roman 2. Unreliable information. Most of the informations received through informal communication are undependable as there are possibility of rumors and distortion of informations. So, no important decision can be taken on the basis of informal communication. Para. Roman 3. No responsibility. In case of informal communication, responsibility for misleading facts cannot be pinpointed, but it is done through formal communication. Para. Roman 4. Leakage of information. Informal communication may lead to leakage of important information which can prove to be harmful for the organization. Para. 7.7.5.3. Distinction between formal and informal communication. Para. Column 1. Basics of difference. Column 2. Formal communication. Column 3. Informal communication. Para. Column 1. Number 1. Meaning. Column 2. It refers to the communication take place within the official chain of command and flows through official channels. Column 3. It refers to communication of individuals or groups which are not officially recognized and have no specific channels. Para. Number 2. Nature. Column 2. It is more rigid in nature and can't be modified. Rumors. Column 3. It is flexible, dynamic and varies from individual to individual. Para. Number 3. Accuracy. Column 2. It is authentic and does not carry rumors, so chances of wrong information is very few. Column 3. As it is unofficial, so it is usually unauthentic and may carry rumors, so chances of distortion of information are very high. Para. Number 4. Speed. Column 2. Its speed is generally slow as it passes through a specific chain of command and official channels. Column 3. Its speed is very fast as there is no constraint in form of official channels or specific chain of command. Para. Number 5. Purpose. Column 2. Its main purpose is to serve the organizational needs. Column 3. Its main purpose is to serve the social needs of the individuals working in the organization as well as organizational needs. Para. Number 6. Form of transmission. Column 2. It is transmitted generally in written form. It is easy to fix authority responsibility of the individual working in the organization through formal communication. Column 3. Usually this type of communication is verbal. Para number 7. Fixation of authority responsibility. Formal communication কিছু লেখা নেই. Informal communication, there is no possibility of fixing such authority responsibility. Page number 198. Number 8. Maintenance of record. Column 2. The records of formal communication are to maintain for future reference. Column 3. No records of informations of informal communication are maintained. Para. Number 9. Types of information. Column 2. Formal communication consists mainly of work-related informations. Column 3. It consists of both work-related and social informations. Para. 7.7.6 Barriers to effective communication. Para. Communication plays a vital role in the management functions. So it is very essential for the management to maintain an effective flow of communication in all directions. But in practice, perfect communication is rarely achieved. Several obstructions, hurdles which are known as barriers to communication make communication ineffective. Para. The barriers to communication can be grouped into 4 categories. Para. Roman 1. Semantic barriers. Roman 2. Psychological barriers. Roman 3. Organizational barriers. And Roman 4. Personal barriers. Para. Barriers to effective communication. Under barriers to effective communication are semantic barriers, psychological barriers, organizational barriers, and personal barriers. Under semantic barriers are badly expressed message, symbols or words with different meaning, faulty translation, unclarified assumptions, technical jargons, and body language and decoding. Under psychological barriers are premature evaluation, lack of attention, loss by transmission and poor retention, lack of trust and filtering of information. Under organizational barriers are organizational policies, complexity in organizational structure, rigidity in rules and regulations, status difference and organizational difficulties have in facilities. Under personal barriers are barrier related to superiors and barrier related to subordinates. Under barrier related to superiors are fear of challenge of authority and lack of confidence of superior to the subordinates. Under barrier related to subordinates are unwillingness to communicate and lack of proper incentives. Page number 199. Roman 1. Semantic barriers or linguistic barriers. Semantic barriers are concerned with problems and obstructions in the process of encoding or decoding of message into symbols, words, or impressions. Para. There may arise a misunderstanding through getting a wrong meaning of message by the receiver. The words, signs, figures, etc. used in the communication are explained by the receiver in the light of his experience, which may often create doubtful situations. This happens because the informations are sent in coded language. Para. The main semantic barriers are as under. Para. A. Badly expressed message. Sometimes managers may fail to convey the intended meaning of message through communication due to use of wrong words, omission of needed words, inadequate vocabulary, awkward sentence structure, etc. Para. B. Symbols or words with different meaning. A word or symbol may have different meaning. For example, the word value both means price and importance. The receiver is required to understand the meaning of the word used by the sender in the same sense for which it has used. Without realizing the correct meaning, the intended message does not get interpreted by the receiver correctly. Para. C. Faulty translation. Sometimes managers or superiors draft a message in one language, within brackets say English, bracket closed, which needs to be translated to the language understandable to the subordinates, within brackets say Hindi, bracket closed. If there is a little carelessness in the process of translation, or if the translator is not proficient with both the language, he may make mistake in translation. Due to wrong translation, the meaning of the message may be misunderstood by the subordinates. Para. D. Unclarified assumptions. A message may not be understood by the receiver if the sender does not clarify the assumptions behind the message. It may be that sometimes a sender takes it for granted that the receiver knows some basic things, within bracket assumptions, bracket close, behind the message. Therefore, it is enough to tell him about the major subject matter of the message. This point of view of the sender sometimes proves to be wrong with the receiver for not to understand of the message properly. Para. E. Technical jargons. Generally, it has been seen that the people working in an organization who connected with some technical group, within bracket industrial engineers, production, development managers, quality controller, etc., bracket closed, have their separate technical language, within bracket technical jargons, bracket closed. Their communication is not so simple as to be understood by everybody. Hence, technical jargons can be a barriers in communication. Para F. Body language and gesture decoding. If the communication is passed on with the help of body language and gestures, the receiver may misunderstand the message. For example, moving one's neck to reply to a question does not indicate properly whether the meaning is yes or no. Also, if the verbal communication is not matching with the body language, the listener may get confused and misunderstand the meaning. For example, if the superior tells something with anger to his subordinates, but at the time of telling so he smiles, then the subordinate may misunderstand the superior's expression. Para. Roman 2. Psychological or emotional barriers. The importance of communication depends on the mental condition of both the parties. A mentally disturbed party can be a hindrance in communication. For example, an angry person may not receive the communication effectively. Para. Following are the emotional barriers in the process of communication. Page number 200. A. Premature evaluation. Some people have tendency to make a conclusion before listening the entire message. That is, they evaluate the meaning of message before the sender completes the message. This type of premature evaluation creates a hindrance in the exchange of information. Para. B. Lack of attention. If people do not pay the required attention in listening and understanding the messages, communication may lose its purpose. For example, if any person talks with another person who is busy in a work about a serious matter for discussion, then the listener may not pay required attention to listen to the message due to his work involvement, which leads to ineffective communication. Para. C. Loss by transmission and poor retention. In case of oral message, when a message is received by a person after it has passed through many people, generally it loses some of its truth. This is called loss of transmission. Poor retention of information means the receiver who can't retain the information for a long time may fail to understand it. This happens because of the carelessness of the pupil or they may misinterpret or ignore some of the information when they are not interested. Para D. Lack of trust. For successful communication, the sender and receiver must trust to each other. If there is a lack of trust between them, the message of each other may not be understood in its original form, and they do not give much importance to the information exchanged between them. Para E. Filtering of information. Sometimes subordinates modify or filter the information which is passed to their boss for getting favor from their boss. In that case, the boss is not aware about the fact that what is actually going on. This leads to faulty decision making. So, communication is ineffective in that case. Para Roman 3. Organizational barriers. In the way or process of communication, organizational barriers arise because of organizational structure, authority-responsibility relationship, rules and regulation, etc. Some major organizational barriers in the way of communication are as follows. Para A. Organizational policies. The organizational policy may not be supportive to free flow of communications, which leads to hamper effectiveness of communications. For example, in a centralized organization, most of the information remain at top level only. People at lower level may not be able to communicate freely to upward direction. Para B. Complexity in organizational structure. In an organization where large number of managerial levels and departments, communication gets delayed and distorted because of filtering of information through multiple layers of transmission. Para C. Rigidity in rules and regulations. Rigidity in rules and regulations create a barrier to communication. Rules may lead to red tapeism, delay of transmission of information, determining the subject matter and medium, etc. Thus, rigidity in rules and regulations may discourage the pupil to communicate freely. Para D. Status difference. In organizing, all the employees are divided into many categories on the basis of their levels. This formal division acts as a barrier in communication, especially when the communication moves from the bottom to the top. When a lower level employee sends a message to his superior, there may be a sense of fear in his mind that the communication may be faulty. For this reason, he can't convey himself clearly. On the other hand, people working at higher level may not give importance in information supplied by the lower level employees. Page number 201. So, they may not provide sufficient attention to listen the information supplied by lower level employees. Para E. Organizational facilities. Effective communication requires certain organizational facilities like frequent meetings, complaint box, suggestion box, social gatherings, etc. The availability of these facilities will encourage free flow of communications, whereas lack of these facilities may create communicational problem in the organization. Para Roman 4. Personal barriers. Barriers to effective communication may also arise because of personal factors of both the parties involved in communication. Personal barriers can be divided into 2 points of view, are explained as follows. Para A. Barriers related to superior. Para. These barriers are as follows. Capital A. Fear of challenge of authority. Everybody desires to reach a higher post in the organization. Therefore, the officers try to conceal their weakness by not communicating their ideas, because they think that if the reality comes to light, the opponents may reach the desired level of their authority. Para. Capital B. Lack of confidence of superior to the subordinates. If the superiors think that their subordinates are less capable, therefore they ignore the information or suggestions sent by them. Sometimes also they deliberately ignore the communication from their subordinates in order to increase their own importance. Para. B. Barriers related to subordinates. Para. These barriers are as follows. Capital A. Unwillingness to communicate. Sometimes the subordinates do not want to send any information to their superior, especially when they feel that the information is of negative in nature and will adversely affect them. But when they are complied with to send this information, it is sent in a modified form. All of these create a barriers to effective communication. Para. Capital B. Lack of proper incentives. Lack of incentives to the subordinates creates a hindrance in communication. The incentive is not provided to the subordinates after getting suggestions or ideas from them because of the fact that sometimes their suggestions or ideas are not given any importance for decision making. If the superior ignore the subordinates and not provide any incentives after getting their suggestions, the subordinate become less interested towards any exchange of ideas in future. Para. 7.7.7 Measures to overcome the barriers of communication. All the organizations have to face several barriers in the way of communication. Following measures should be taken to overcome such barriers. Page number 202. Measures to overcome the barrier of communication. Roman 1. Clarify ideas before communication. Roman 2. Communication according to the ability and need of the receiver. Roman 3. Consult with others before communication. Roman 4. Be aware of language, tone and content of message. Roman 5. Consistency of message. Roman 6. Ensure proper feedback. Roman 7. Follow up communication. Roman 8. Good listener. Roman 9. Completeness of message. Roman 10. Open mind. Roman 11. Free flow of communication. And Roman 12. Mutual trust. Para. Roman 1. Clarify ideas before communication. The sender of message should be very clear about what he wants to say. Keeping in the mind the objective of his message, he should arrange his thoughts in proper order for transmitting the message. Para. Roman 2. Communication according to the ability and need of the receiver. The sender of message should prepare the structure of message to be communicated according to the ability of understanding of the receiver. Sender must select the words according to the education level of the receiver. Also, the subject matter of the message should convey the interest and need of the receiver. All of these make communication effective. Para. Roman 3. Consult with others before communication. Before communicating the message, it is advisable to consult with others, within bracket subordinates, bracket closed. At the time of planning for the communication, suggestions should be invited from all the persons concerned. If plans of communication are developed with consultation and involvement of subordinates, then they will accept it with full cooperation. Para. Roman 4. Be aware of language, tone and content of message. The message should be encoded in direct and simple language so that the receiver is able to understand it without much difficulty. For effective communication, the words, tone and symbols used in the message must be selected very carefully. The language, tone, words, symbols of the message should not injure the feelings of the receiver. As far as possible, the content of the message should be brief and excessive use of technical words should be avoided. Page number 203. Roman 5. Consistency of message. The message to be communicated should always be consistent with the objectives, policies and programs of the organization. Present communication should be consistent with past communication and should also consider various future aspects of the organization at the time of present communication. Para. Roman 6. Ensure proper feedback. The purpose of feedback is to find out whether the receiver has properly understood the meaning of message. In case of oral communication, it is possible for the sender to get feedback directly from the receiver. But if the message is communicated in written or any other form, then the sender has to collect the feedback of the message from the receiver unless the purpose of sending message is failed. Roman 7. Follow-up communication. In order to make communication effective, the management should regularly try to know the weakness of communication system. In this context, the effort can be made to know which communication system, within bracket formal or informal, bracket closed, run more successfully to communicate appropriately and effectively. Similarly, suggestions can be invited in respect of the medium of communication, within bracket oral, written, etc., bracket closed, to know which medium would be more effective and appropriate. Roman 8. Good listener. The success of communication depends on the listening power of both the parties, within bracket sender and receiver, bracket closed, of communication. Both should listen to each other's point of view with attention, patient and positive attitude. Roman 9. Completeness of message. Transmission of a message is only effective only when it is given completely. The receiver should not be left the message for guessing. It may lead to misunderstanding. A message carries all necessary facts and figures. Roman 10. Open mind. Both the parties of communication must have open mind. They should not try to withhold information for their personal interest. They should attempt to interpret the information without any prejudice or bias. They should also be receptive to new ideas. They should not react before receiving and understanding the full message. Roman 11. Free flow of communication. The communication system should be so designed that it takes short time for communication. There should also be free flow of information both horizontally and vertically. Moreover, delegation and decentralization of authority should be encouraged to cut delays in communication. Roman 12. Mutual trust. The top management should develop mutual trust and confidence among executives and their subordinates. It results in receiving the message eagerly by the receivers. Continuation of page number 203. Very short answer type questions, 1 mark each. Number 1. What is meant by directing? Answer. Directing means instructing, guiding, supervising, motivating and leading the subordinates to contribute to the best of their capabilities for the achievement of organizational goals. Number 2. Name the management function which is known as, within single inverted comma, management in action, single inverted comma closed. Answer. Directing is the management function which is known as management in action. Number 3. Explain in one sentence how directing initiates action in management. Answer. Directing helps to initiate action by guiding and instructing people in the organization towards attainment of desired objectives. Number 4. Explain in one sentence how directing is an executive function of management. Answer. Directing is an executive function of management as it initiates action in the organization, while all other functions of management just prepare a setting or environment for action. Page number 204. Number 5. Give 2 features of directing. Answer. Roman 1. Directing initiates action in the organization. Roman 2. It is a continuous process. Number 6. Why is directing called continuous activity? Answer. Throughout the life of an organization, it keeps on going. Number 7. Is directing necessary at planning stage? Give reason in support of your answer. Answer. No, directing is not necessary at planning stage. It is necessary at execution or operational stage. Para. Number 8. Explain in one sentence how directing is a pervasive function of management. Answer. Directing is required in every department and at every level of the organization. Thus, it is pervasive. Para. Number 9. How is directing related to other functions? Answer. Directing initiates action while other functions set the stage for action. Para. Number 10. At which level of organization is directing done? Answer. Directing is done at all levels of an organization. Para. Number 11. What role does, within single inverted comma, principle of follow through, single inverted comma closed, play in the process of directing? Answer. It emphasizes on proper follow-up and suitable modifications if needed. Para. Number 12. Name the principle emphasizing the need for tapping the maximum energies of employees in the process of directing. Answer. Maximum individual contribution. Para. Number 13. Identify the principle which states the need for one superior for one subordinate in directing. Answer. Unity of command. Para. Number 14. Name the principle stressing the need for communicating effectively while directing people. Answer. Managerial communication. Para. Number 15. Write any two principles of directing. Answer. Roman 1. Maximum individual contribution. Roman 2. Unity of command. Para. Number 16. What do you mean by maximum individual contribution? Within bracket MIC bracket closed. Answer. It means that every individual should contribute his maximum potential. Para. Number 17. What do you mean by harmony of objectives? Answer. It means making rewards and work efficiency complementary and thus bringing in harmony. Para. Number 18. What does the principle of appropriateness of directing technique mean? Answer. It says direction technique should be according to subordinate needs, capabilities, attitudes, and other situational variables. Para. Number 19. Name the principle making individual and organizational goals complementary to each other in the process of directing. Answer. Harmony of objectives. Page number 205. Number 20. Name the principle of directing, instructing the managers to use motivational techniques according to the needs of subordinates. Answer. Appropriateness of direction. Para. Number 21. Directing is undoubtedly an important function of management. Do you agree? Answer. Yes, as managers get all work done smoothly and successfully through effective direction. Para. Number 22. How directing brings stability and balance. Answer. Directing functions, instructs, guides, supervises, and inspires the subordinates in such a manner that it maintains balance between individual goals and organizational goals. Para. Number 23. How is directing helpful to employees? Answer. Full potential of employees is realized. Para. Number 24. How does directing help to reduce resistance? Answer. It motivates, communicates, and provides leadership to reduce resistance and develop cooperation. Para. Number 25. Give any two elements of directing. Answer. Elements of directing are, within bracket any two bracket closed, 1. Supervision, 2. Motivation, 3. Leadership, 4. Communication. Para. Number 26. What is meant by, within single inverted comma, supervision, single inverted comma closed? Answer. Supervision means overseeing pupil at work. Para. Number 27. Why it is said that, within inverted comma, the supervisor is a link between management and the operative employees. Inverted comma closed. Answer. The supervisor is a link between workers and management because he conveys management ideas to the workers on one hand and workers' problems to the management on the other. Para. Number 28. How can supervision act as a unifying factor for workers? Answer. It maintains harmony among workers by sorting out their internal differences, misunderstandings and conflicts. Para. Number 29. Give any one function of a supervisor. Answer. The main function of supervisor is to guide and direct the subordinates. Para. Number 30. Who is supervisor? Answer. A supervisor is an individual who holds a managerial position in the organizational hierarchy at the supervisory level. Para. Number 31. Name the element of directing function under which the superiors oversee the activities of their subordinates. Answer. Supervision. Para. Number 32. Why is supervision important? Answer. Supervision is important as it plays a key role in maintaining group unity among workers. Para. Number 33. Define supervision. Answer. Supervision refers to the direct and immediate guidance and control of subordinates in the performance of their task. Para. Number 34. What is motivation? Answer. Motivation is the process of stimulating people to act voluntarily to accomplish desired goals. Page number 206. Number 35. What do you understand by the term motivators? Answer. Motivators are the incentives or techniques used by an organization to motivate the employees. Para. Number 36. Give an example of motivators used by managers. Answer. Pay. Para. Number 37. Give one features of motivation. Answer. Motivation is an internal feeling which influences human behavior. Para. Number 38. What do you mean by positive motivation? Answer. Positive motivations is applied to provide positive rewards. Para. Number 39. Give an example of positive motivation. Answer. Increase in pay, promotion, recognition, within bracket any one of the above, bracket closed. Para. Number 40. What do you mean by negative motivation? Answer. Using negative means for motivating is called negative motivation. Para. Number 41. Give an example of negative motivation. Answer. Stopping increments. Para. Number 42. Define motive. Answer. A motive can be defined as an inner thought that directs or stimulates an individual to action. Para. Number 43. Why is motivation said to be a complex process? Answer. Motivation is a complex process as individuals are heterogeneous in their expectations. Para. Number 44. Why is motivation considered to be important? Answer. It satisfies the needs of human resources by identifying them and stimulating action in desired direction. Para. Number 45. How is motivation related to the attitude of an employee? Answer. Motivation helps to change negative attitude of employee to positive attitude. Para. Number 46. What is the main reason for high rate of employee turnover in an organization? Answer. Lack of motivation is the main reason for high rate of turnover in an organization. Para. Number 47. How does motivation help an organization in reducing the cost of new recruitment and training? Answer. By providing suitable incentives to enhance internal promotions. Para. Number 48. Give one important reason for absenteeism in the organization. Answer. Bad working conditions. Para. Number 49. What role does motivation play in reducing absenteeism? Answer. It makes work a source of pleasure for employees, thus reducing absenteeism. Para. Number 50. Within inverted comma, resistance from people to introduce changes in the organization can be removed through motivation. Inverted comma closed. Give one reason. Answer. Motivation convinces employees that proposed changes will bring additional rewards for them. Para. Number 51. Who propounded the within single inverted comma need hierarchy single inverted comma closed theory of motivations? Answer. Abraham, Abraham Maslow, Maslow, a well-known psychologist. Page number 207. Number 52. Which is the basic need as per the Maslow's need hierarchy of motivation? Answer. Physiological need. Para. Number 53. Which is the second important need as per Maslow's theory of motivation? Answer. Safety or security need. Para. Number 54. Which is the highest level of need in the Maslow theory of motivation? Answer. Self-actualization need. Para. Number 55. Define physiological needs. Answer. Physiological needs can be defined as the basic needs for survival. Para. Number 56. Give an example of physiological needs. Answer. Hunger, thirst, shelter, sleep, within bracket give any one, bracket closed. Para. Number 57. What are security needs? Answer. They are concerned with protection and security of physical and emotional needs. Para. Number 58. Give an example of security need of an individual. Answer. Job security. Para. Number 59. Which factors are included in esteem needs? Answer. Self-respect, autonomy, status. Para. Number 60. Give examples of esteem needs. Answer. These needs refer to self-respect, self-image, self-recognition, etc. Para. Number 61. Define self-actualization needs. Answer. The drive to become what one is capable of becoming. Para. Number 62. Give an example of self-actualization need. Answer. Self-fulfillment. Para. Number 63. Give an important assumption of Maslow's theory of motivation. Answer. Pupils' behavior is based on their needs whose satisfaction influences their behavior. Para. Number 64. Identify the need in which an employee desires self-respect, recognition and status. Answer. Esteem need. Para. Number 65. Identify the need in which an employee desires affection, acceptance and friendship. Answer. Social need. Para. Number 66. Identify the need in which an employee desires growth and self-fulfillment. Answer. Self-actualization need. Para. Number 67. Define incentives. Answer. Any measures taken to motivate people to improve their performance are called as incentives. Para. Number 68. Name two types of incentives used to motivate people. Answer. Financial and non-financial incentives. Para. Number 69. What are financial incentives? Answer. Financial incentives are monetary and may be in the form of bonus, profit sharing, etc. Page number 208. Number 70. What are non-financial incentives? Answer. Non-financial incentives provide social and psychological satisfaction. These include status, social needs, recognition, etc. Para. Number 71. Name two types of financial incentives. Answer. Roman 1. Pay and allowances. Roman 2. Profit sharing. Para. Number 72. Name two types of non-financial incentives. Roman 1. Job enrichment. Roman 2. Employee recognition programs. Para. Number 73. What is the aim of productivity linked wage incentive? Answer. It is aimed at increasing the productivity at individual and or group level. Para. Number 74. What is bonus? Answer. Bonus is an incentive offered in addition to the wages or salary to the employees. Para. Number 75. How can co-partnership or stock option act as a source of motivation? Answer. It brings a feeling of ownership which stimulates them to contribute more for the growth of an organization. Para. Number 76. How does profit sharing help in motivating the employees of an organization? Answer. It provides share to employees in the profit, thus motivating them to improve their performance. Para. Number 77. Give an example of retirement benefit. Answer. Provident fund. Para. Number 78. How can retirement benefit be a source of motivation? Answer. By imparting a feeling of financial security even in the post-retirement phase. Para. Number 79. Give an example of perquisite. Answer. Car allowance. Para. Number 80. Give an example of non-financial incentive scheme. Answer. Organizational climate. Para. Number 81. How does promotion act as a tonic to motivate an employee? Answer. Higher status, salary, etc. because of promotion encourage employees to improve their performance further. Para. Number 82. Name the incentive scheme used to enrich and make jobs interesting. Answer. Job enrichment. Para. Number 83. What is indicated through employee empowerment? Answer. More autonomy and powers to employees. Para. Number 84. Give an example of employee recognition programs. Answer. Displaying the name of an employee on the company's notice board because of his remarkable performance. Para. Number 85. What do you mean by employee participation? Answer. It means employees' participation in decision making for issues relating to them. Page number 209. Number 86. What do you mean by job security? Answer. Job security means providing stability about future income and work. Para. Number 87. What do you mean by leadership? Answer. Leadership is the process of influencing the behavior of people by making them strive voluntarily towards achievement of organizational goals. Para. Number 88. State any two qualities of good leader. Answer. Roman 1 initiative, Roman 2 communication skills. Para. Number 89. Leadership is an integral part of directing command. Answer. Yes. Leadership is a process by which a manager guides and directs for influencing and motivating subordinates to attain the organizational goal. Para. Number 90. Which quality of a leader is concerned with ethics and values? Answer. Integrity. Para. Number 91. Which quality enables the leader to grab opportunities? Answer. Initiative. Para. Number 92. How is leadership helpful to an organization in case of change in environment? Answer. Leadership plays a key role in introducing changes. A leader persuades and inspires people to adopt changes. Para. Number 93. With an inverted comma. A good leader does not wait for opportunities but creates them. Inverted comma closed. Which quality of a good leader is highlighted by this statement? Answer. Initiative. Para. Number 94. Give one important feature of leadership. Answer. Ability of an individual to influence others' behavior in a desired direction is an important feature of leadership. Para. Number 95. Write an important benefit of leadership. Answer. Leadership makes people contribute positively to the organization by influencing their behavior. Para. Number 96. Define communication. Answer. Communication is a process of exchanging ideas, views, facts and feelings between or among people to create common understanding. Para. Number 97. What is formal communication? Answer. Formal communication refers to the communication which flows through official channels within brackets scalar chain bracket closed designed in the organization structure. Para. Number 98. What is meant by informal communication? Answer. Informal communication refers to the communication which takes place without following the formal lines of communication in an organization structure. Para. Number 99. What is gossip network? Answer. In gossip network, each person communicates with all others on non-selective basis. Para. Number 100. Name the element which represents source of communication. Answer. Sender is the source of communication as he conveys his thoughts or ideas to the receiver. Page number 210. 101. Which process converts the message into communication symbols? Answer. Encoding converts the message into symbols such as pictures, gestures, etc. Para. Number 102. Which process converts symbols into message? Answer. Decoding converts symbols into message. Para. Number 103. What is, within single inverted comma, feedback, single inverted comma closed, in the process of communication? Answer. Feedback is the response of the receiver to the message sent by the sender. Para. Number 104. Name the element of communication process which represent reaction or response to message. Answer. Feedback represents reaction to the message. Para. Number 105. Define message. Answer. Message is any information, fact, opinion or an idea intended to be conveyed. Para. Number 106. Name the obstruction or hindrance to communication. Answer. The obstruction or hindrance to communication is known as noise. Para. Number 107. Define rumor. Answer. Rumor is an untrue part of the grapevine. It consists of information which is transmitted through grapevine without an evidence. Para. Number 108. Define grapevine. Answer. Grapevine is defined as a network of informal communication which can spread in any direction irrespective of the official channels in the organization structure. Para. Number 109. Name the barrier which is related to the personality of sender or receiver. Answer. Personal barrier is related to the personality of sender or receiver. Para. Number 110. Which communication barrier is concerned with encoding and decoding? Answer. Semantic barrier is concerned with encoding and decoding. Para. Number 111. Give two examples of semantic barrier to effective communication. Answer. Roman 1. Badly expressed message. Roman 2. Faulty translations. Para. Number 112. Give two types of formal communication. Answer. Roman 1. Vertical communication. Roman 2. Horizontal communication. Para. Number 113. How does communication promote industrial peace? Answer. Mutual understanding and cooperation is promoted between the management and workers through two-way communication process. Para. Number 114. What do you mean by single chain communication network? Answer. Single chain communication network represents communication between superior and subordinate. Para. Number 115. What do you understand by wheel form of communication network? Answer. It represents communication of subordinates with their superior but not among themselves. Page number 211. Number 116. What type of communication is represented through circular network? Answer. It represents formal communication between two adjoining persons in a circular communication path. Para. Number 117. What type of communication is represented through free flow communication network? Answer. It represents formal communication with one another freely and quickly. Para. Number 118. Write one advantage of formal communication. Answer. It leads to orderly flow of information. Para. Number 119. Why does the need for informal communication arise? Answer. Employees need to exchange such views as they cannot communicate through formal channels, hence the need for informal communication. Para. Number 120. Who is a sender? Answer. The person conveying his thoughts to someone is a sender. Para. Number 121. What is encoding process? Answer. When the message is converted into communication words or symbols, it is called encoding process. Para. Number 122. What is decoding process? Answer. When the encoded symbols etc. of the sender are converted, that process is known as decoding. Para. Number 123. Who is a receiver? Answer. The communication of the sender is received by a person known as receiver. Para. Number 124. Define feedback. Answer. When the receiver through his actions indicates that he has received and understood the message of sender. Para. Number 125. What is vertical communication? Answer. Upward or downward communication through formal channels is called vertical communication. Para. Number 126. Define upward communication. Answer. Flow of communication from subordinate to superior is called upward communication. Para. Number 127. Define downward communication. Answer. Communication from a superior to subordinate is called downward communication. Para. Number 128. Define within single inverted comma single strand network. Single inverted comma closed. Answer. Communication in sequence with each other is called single strand network. Para. Number 129. Define within single inverted comma gossip network. Single inverted comma closed. Answer. Communication on non-selective basis among one another is called gossip network. Para. Number 130. Define within single inverted comma probability network. Single inverted comma closed. Answer. Random communication among individuals is called probability network. Para. Number 131. Define within single inverted comma cluster. Single inverted comma closed. Answer. Communicating through most trusted form of network is called cluster. Para. Number 132. Give an example of upward communication. Answer. Application for grant of leave. Page number 212. Number 133. Give an example of downward communication. Answer. Notice sent to an employee. Para. Number 134. Give an example of horizontal communication. Answer. A production manager consulting a sales manager. Para. Number 135. Give an example of within single inverted comma noise single inverted comma closed in the process of communication. Answer. A poor telephone connection or an inattentive receiver. Para. Number 136. Give one difference between formal and informal communication. Answer. Formal communication is systematic and orderly, whereas informal communication is unsystematic. Para. Number 137. Give one difference between upward and downward communication. Answer. Upward communication flows from lower level to higher level, and downward communication of the organization flows from higher level to lower level of the organization. Para. Number 138. What represents semantic barriers of communication? Answer. Creation of obstructions in the encoding and decoding process of a message into words. Para. Number 139. Give an example of semantic barriers of communication. Answer. Inadequate vocabulary. Para. Number 140. Give an example of organizational barriers. Answer: status of an employee. Para number 141. Give an example of psychological barrier. Answer: lack of attention. Para multiple choice questions, 1 mark each. Para number 1. Which one of the following is an element of directing? A. Delegating authority. B. Designing organization structure. C. Communication. And D. Designing control system. Answer is C. Communication. Para number 2. Supervisors are part of A. Top management. B. Middle management. C. First line or supervisory management. And D. All of the above. Answer is C. First line or supervisory management. Para number 3. Need hierarchy theory of motivation was given by A. W. G. Scott. B. A. H. Maslow. C. Peter. P-E-T-E-R. F. Drucker. D-R-U-C-K-E-R. And D. F. Herzberg. H-E-R-Z-B-E-R-G. Answer is B. A. H. Maslow. Page number 213. Number 4. The highest level need in the Maslow's need hierarchy theory is A. Physical need. B. Belongingness need. C. Self-actualization need. And D. Status need. Answer is C. Self-actualization need. Para number 5. Which one of the following is not a financial incentive? A. Bonus. B. Provident fund. C. Co-partnership. And D. Challenging job. Answer is D. Challenging job. Para number 6. Which one of the following is a non-financial incentive? A. Recognition. B. Perquisite. C. Retirement benefit. And D. Stock option. Answer is A. Recognition. Para number 7. Which of the following is a within single inverted comma financial incentive? Single inverted comma closed. A. Status. B. Job security. C. Employee participation. And D. Allotment of shares under employees' stock option plan. Answer is D. Allotment of shares under employees' stock option plan. Para number 8. Leadership is based on a superior's A. Authority. B. Responsibility. C. Accountability. And D. Persuasive communication. Answer is D. Persuasive communication. Para number 9. Which one of the following is a semantic barrier? A. Organizational policy. B. Lack of attention. C. Technical jargon. And D. Status. Answer is C. Technical jargon. Para number 10. The sender converts the message into communication symbols by A. Encoding. B. Decoding. C. Feedback. And D. Media. Answer is A. Encoding. Para number 11. The communication network in which all subordinates under a superior communicate through him is known as A. Single chain network. B. Wheel network. C. Free flow network. And D. Gossip chain. Answer is B. Wheel network. Para number 12. Grapevine is associated with A. Formal communication. B. Informal communication. C. Horizontal communication. And D. Vertical communication. Answer is B. Informal communication. Para number 13. Which of the following is not an element of communication process? A. Decoding. B. Communication. C. Channel. And D. Receiver. Answer is B. Communication. Para number 14. Status comes under which of the following types of barriers to communication? A. Semantic barrier. B. Organizational barrier. C. Non-semantic barrier. And D. Psychological barrier. Answer is B. Organizational barrier. Page number 214. Short answer type questions, 4 marks each. Para number 1. Write a short note on directing. Para number 2. How is directing important to an organization? Para number 3. Explain any 4 characteristics of directing. Para number 4. Within inverted comma, goods and effective directing should be based upon certain principles. inverted comma closed. In the light of the statement, explain any 4 principles of directing. Para number 5. Explain by giving any 4 points how supervision is an important element of directing. Para number 6. Explain briefly the role of a supervisor. Para number 7. Explain any 3 assumptions of Maslow's need hierarchy theory. Para number 8. What is meant by non-financial incentives? List any 2 non-financial incentives. Para number 9. Explain the process of motivation. Para number 10. Distinguish between monetary and non-monetary incentives. Para number 11. Discuss Maslow's need hierarchy theory of motivation. Para number 12. Within inverted comma, motivation plays an important role in the success of management. Inverted comma closed. Explain any 4 points of importance of motivation in the light of the statement. Para number 13. Explain 4 financial incentives that can be used to motivate employees. Para number 14. To satisfy the social and psychological needs, which type of incentives are needed? Explain any 4 types of such incentives. Para number 15. Discuss the features of leadership. Para number 16. Within inverted comma, leadership is considered the most important element of directing. Inverted comma closed. In the light of this statement, explain any 4 points of importance of leadership. Para number 17. Explain the term within single inverted comma leadership, single inverted comma closed, and state the qualities of a good leader. Para number 18. What is the difference between formal and informal communication? Para number 19. Explain any 2 common networks of formal communication. Para number 20. Discuss in brief the process of communication and show the process through diagram. Para number 21. Explain different networks of grapevine communication. Para number 22. There are some barriers in communication which are concerned with encoding and decoding of message. Explain any 3 such barriers. Para number 23. Describe any 4 organizational barriers to effective communication. Para number 24. Discuss the importance of communication. Para number 25. Suggest measures to overcome the barriers in effective communication.